Our masters are dead. We are the new hunters. And you will find, and you see he takes and he dips his sword in some oil and a flint sparks and he lights a flaming sword and he goes, that we are steadfast in our resolve to live. And then he takes his other one, dips it in oil, so now he's got these two scimitars as he goes, an animal backed into a corner has no option but to strike. Show them our teeth, men. And in unison they all go, for Dockside! And now we will roll initiative.
Oh, yes!
It's the holiday season.
Yeah.
It's New Year's Eve. Most normal people don't play D&D during New Year's Eve. But we are super normal. We're superhuman, if you will.
Yeah, so I told my boss is like, oh, what are you doing tomorrow? And I'm like, oh, it's D&D tomorrow. And she's like, still? And then today,
You're like,
I had
look.
two friends, I hopped into voice chat and two friends were like, yeah, what are you guys doing? Like, what are you doing for for tonight? And I'm like, oh, D&D.
Yep.
And they're like, wow, that seems really boring. And I'm like, yeah, but
Those aren't
like,
friends,
That's
Josh.
what you think.
no, I was like, and this is how I know you're not my real friend. And then I went, I have no real friends. Oh, God.
And
Well,
we'll
you heard
remind
it,
you
boys.
about it every day.
You heard him, boys. Meiyo is gonna die-o. Anyways.
Yeah.
So, that being said, Happy New Year's, everyone. I'll probably
Happy
say it
New
again
Year's.
at midnight or whoever can remember it first. But let's begin. Pre-session talk. Full disclosure, the Battle of Koran 2, Electric Boogaloo, is the only instance where I have pre-written some of the endings. Not that I will prescribe what the endings are, but there's only so many ways for the actual civil unrest up above on the surface level to actually play out. So, when we get to that point, whether that's tonight or not, your characters will be a part of the battle, but also you will be the battle. I am pre-warning you now. It will make more sense as we go along. That being said, let's hit the recap before we talk about goals.
I wasn't sure on that, so I didn't prepare anything. But I can try and scramble.
I didn't want to prepare any goals until you guys got out of the thing.
Okay, I
I
understand
haven't
now.
done any yet.
Because we're just so we're all aware, we're already backlogged one set of goals that everybody's pretty much accomplished, and I don't want to like stack that up like 3 deep, and then all of a sudden we've got 6 long-term goals, and and then I'm like, shit, you're level 20. I don't want to do that. I can't do 6 level jump all of a sudden. But the recap: venturing further into the sewers, the group encountered a shade's hallowed ground where they were tasked with solving worded riddles or being killed. Surviving the task, they passed an alchemically locked door and found themselves face to face with Ilmora, the headmaster of the hunters. After a pitched battle that nearly killed Meiyo twice, the team had defeated the otherworldly abomination. Hearing the above battle settle, the adventurers find themselves in a lull, beginning to regroup. So, we are in the cavernous opening that is the, whatchamacallit, Goo Goo Goo.
Ah, my favorite area.
Yeah, mine too. Oops, that's not it. Invigilatus. Lies. Alright, so, this is where we find ourselves. You guys have this massive open section opening up to what you can assume is lower down the pit, roughly about 80 or so feet. To your left, there is, over here, there is a sewer line that runs beyond what you guys can see, as it is about 15 feet up from where you're at. And then over here, likewise, there is one. You guys have gone through the giant worm monster that was Ilmora. well, at least, what's his name? Noigel has, finding that there's nothing really medically, there's nothing natural about this thing, and not much that he would be able to harvest like poisons or anything like that. So,
Can I, go ahead.
Oh, I was
No,
just
no.
going to say, we still hear the above ground.
so that had for the moment settled when you guys had begun to smell the sulfurous smell of flash powder, while this sort of slight fog had begun to settle from the top of the pit area.
Okay.
Can I go to the right-hand side and do like a perception to see if I can even hear possibly anyone's voice that I recognize?
Sure, yeah. As you go, you're gonna scamper up onto the sewer grate that pretty much just opens up. Or are you talking about inside of the sewer grate, or are you talking about out into the opening, trying to hear upwards?
I'm just trying to wherever I could possibly get the best sound. I don't know.
From inside of the sewer, or from outside of the sewer?
Outside of the sewer.
Okay, yeah. If you wanted to go just to the edge up here, go ahead and make me a perception check to see if you can hear anything.
Okay. Oh wow, that was a horrible one. I got a nat fail.
All right. So, you listen. You're like, not really able to tell much. There is that settling.
Mm-hmm.
Not that you'd be able to pick out like individual voices or even really any like screaming or anything like that. That seems to be relatively quiet on the surface.
Maybe the sound of the water rushing over the edge definitely dampers.
Oh, very much so.
Yep.
As she moves to go do that, and I see that she's kind of like looking around, trying to listen for something, I'd like to come up from behind her and then try a different tactic of trying to communicate with her. I'm not sure if it'll work, but I have speak with animals through my totem barbarian. I want to see if that works.
All right.
If maybe she can speak back to me through that. I don't think.
What
I
does
don't know.
it say about speak to animals?
You gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration, and the knowledge and the awareness of many beasts is limited by their intelligence, but at a minimum, beasts can give you information about nearby locations, monsters, blah blah blah, whatever that they might know. You might be able to persuade a beast to perform a small favor for you at the GM's discretion.
Oops, gotcha. So, what is the creature type of the Loup-Garou? It should be right underneath the name. It'll say its size and then its creature type.
Yeah, I'm a medium monstrosity.
So, approaching her and trying to talk to this half-wolfen sort of creature, you're talking in more of like a full-blown wolfish dialect, like, and Keksi, he would approach you and would be speaking essentially gibberish to you.
I would just kind of tilt my head like, mm-mm.
Okay, never mind. What are you looking for?
I point up and like put my hand to my ear, just to.
Can I try and see what she's looking for? Or like, at least close my eyes and listen?
Sure, go ahead.
As
Make me a
he's
perception
trying
check.
to listen.
1 sec. Make me a perception check.
Ooh, a 2, which is an 11.
All right, so go ahead, Noigel. What were you gonna say?
Yes! He shouts. We
Ah.
did it! As he puts his arms over his skeletons. The beasts are no more. We have done what we set out to do. To save.
Keksi looks back and she's
Elgor.
very upset that you use the term beasts.
We slayed the
Offended.
beasts.
This was
the monsters, the unclean, and we
This was-
have presumably pissed off Corvin, which is a plus in my book.
I think there's still one more handle down here.
What?
Yeah.
As he kind of hides behind the skeletons.
Yeah, there's 1, 2, and then one more.
I'm gonna write out out
Elgor did
in
say that
the-
there were 3.
No,
whatever
Josh
is
is too
below us. Oh, I can't because it's just water. If I'm over by the pipe where it's icky and scummy, I'll just write out ?
Oh yeah, that'll work.
Where is she?
I was gonna move up over here. I haven't moved because
Meiyo, I believe you had said something while he was also asking about it.
We've but killed 2 of the beast out of the 3 that Elgor said remained here.
Well, didn't the second one fall to his death when it was trying to push us into oblivion? I don't know. I went through the door first.
I don't think so. Either
No
way,
one saw what happened to it.
this is but the first step. I don't think you realize it, Graveskeeper, but tonight is not the night of just victory. Tonight is the night of change, if anything. Girdle Steelbelt does not move for anything but important moments in time.
Elgor! Elgor!
But I do agree
Come
with
out,
you,
Elgor!
Keksi, that we probably should start making our way out of here. I do not like this place at all. It is...
So, let's see here. You guys. Oh, Kaioken, you're no longer the gray render.
Gray render.
I'm just gonna
No,
move
I am
that
not.
guy. Leave him back there. Noigel, you want to go check out the left side?
Yep. And he's just constantly screaming down the tunnels, Elgor.
Okay.
Or, sorry, sewer pipe.
So you're screaming at the top of your lungs, Elgor, trying to get Elgor's attention, and
And then doing
then
little...
right,
boy.
and then Meiyo, Kaioken, you are overlooking at Keksi, like watching her scratch out ? Into, and then what is Meiyo doing at this point? As the rest of the party looks like they're basically just splitting in half. Meiyo, are you gonna go towards Noigel or towards Kaioken?
We came from this direction, yes?
You came from the south, right down here.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Is that, like, pipe still open?
I mean, it is, yeah. You guys could certainly make the attempt to climb back up it if you wanted to go out the way you came. But is that where you're gonna go right now while these two, while the party splits?
Nigel's going up by himself?
Yep. Well, he has his entourage.
Oh, true. Okay, I'm not too worried about that. I'm going to try and climb up a little bit down here and see if I see anything peering back at me from the dark.
Which way?
Down here.
Okay. All right. So we are going to start with Noigel. Noigel, you're able to kind of scurry your way up over you and your trio here, kind of like propping you up. Dance Macabre, that lasts for an hour, right?
Yes.
And then so does your skeletal mage.
Well, one's 2 hours. Hang on.
I think it's your skeletal mage or whatever, the grave bolt one, but I'm not entirely sure. I think Dance Macabre only lasts for an hour, but I don't know. So, at any rate, while you're doing
So,
that,
yeah, dance is an hour.
okay, so then the other one's for 2. So, or probably still just 1. I'm not entirely certain. But so you get your trio together,
right,
and
now.
they begin to kind of help you along as you're like this area is bold at the bottom of these things, so it is kind of slick, but they're able to like kind of push you and shove you up, and they clear ahead of you before you move any further, of course. And you find yourself going to the left. You travel probably about a good like 20 feet. What?
I would just go to the entrance and call. I wouldn't leave.
Yeah, I know. What I was going to say is, so only about 20 feet in. So you're still very much in the very open area that everybody can see and protect you in case you need it. You see rocks fall and you're dead. So
Damn it.
you would see this one grate has actually been, like this sewer entrance here has actually been walled off and there is a door. It is a single person door at the end of it. But it looks as if it had been relatively, like I say, relatively new compared to the rest of how the sewer looks. This wall looks like it's cobbled together and is not like covered in lush shit algae and stuff like that. And there is a single door in front of it. The door looks innocuous enough, at least, where it's not as ornate as some of the other trickery doors that you guys have gone through.
So, like, does it seem out of place then, or is it just so? Like, is it like a wooden door, like I'd find in the house, or is it like a sewer door, like everything else? It's just
no. It would be a relatively sturdy looking wooden door, like you would put in a house. It has like a slight arch to the top, a very slight arch to the top, but other than that, it's not. The whole thing seems out of place compared to what you guys have encountered. It seems like this is definitely some sort of a new addition, comparative to everything else.
Well, this seems interesting. He looks over at his time limit skeleton, the dance. Why don't you go see if that's unlocked?
Okay. So the little twitchy one, right? I think that's the dance.
Yeah, the one with the veins.
Kind of walks up and like, oh, spins and then grabs onto the handle, opens it up, and it opens right in. And then it goes, whoop, hop, skip, see you later, bye.
You wanna look inside? Is there enough light for his dark vision to work?
Actually, it's pretty well lit. Let me show you what you see. This is what you would see inside. I put everybody's tokens here just in case, on the off chance that everybody wanted to travel together, but since that's not the case, only Noigel at this current point in time, down here at the side. You're not inside, obviously. This is just where I placed your tokens as a prefecture. But you are down here at the south. This arch here would show you where the one and only door is. But as of now, unless you go inside, you are not able to interact with anything that you see here.
It looks like one of those loot rooms. Adventurers love these things. I'm not seeing any dead bodies. Seems pretty boring. I'm sure they'll get a kick out of this. He'll just start heading back. And then as he starts heading back, the vein skeleton starts following him. No! Stay! Stay by the door! As it kind of lowers its head.
All right. So that one stays
he
back.
would start heading back.
And so we are going to go to Kaioken and Keksi. You two are over there, bestial druidic barbarians as you are. And Keksi has just gotten done with one bedazzled long claw nail. Like, I'm on the phone I'm on hold with 4 other people, but I can talk, as she says, out ? What do you guys want to do from this point? Kaioken, as you approach, are you going to say anything, or are you just going to...
Kaioken would come up and kind of put his back against the wall and then slide into a sit. All right, Keksi, this is what we might know. Porter's plan was to kick off at midnight, correct? And we pushed that back. So there's been a complication above, or there's some sort of celebration with, explosives. I'm not sure, but either we have time or we've already lost our chance. I don't know about you, but I'm running pretty low. I think it would be a good chance for us to rest if we can find a safe spot. But we need to check with the group. But my abilities are pretty much tapped, and I'm bleeding pretty bad right now.
Keksi nods and shows that she understands. She's gonna draw a crude picture of like a stick figure werewolf
Mhm.
wearing a cloak.
Your idol.
She's gonna point up, and she's
You
gonna
can fly.
mimic like she's putting on a cloak.
Oh, you want to go above? Yeah, we did see tunnels behind us that had ladders to go up to the surface. Yeah, you can use my cloak if you want to go up and rest, or should no? Okay.
She's gonna go like you can tell, even though like I'm a loop guru, I have some sort of like facial.
When it's the wrong thing, you go.
Yeah. So then so she's thinking really hard on how to communicate, and I put like my hands in front of my eyes.
Oh, you want to be hidden from the people above? Okay.
Cause and when you say that, cause I go ha like
Yeah. Yep. That's I understand. They might not take to that.
She nods. Yeah. Like duh.
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure if we'll have an answer for how they'll respond yet, but we would have some clout if we, fix the problem below. So maybe, I don't know, probably not. Yeah, that is a good point. We will need to escape in secrecy, but I can't hide you to the best of my abilities until we take some time down here.
She puts her hand on his shoulder, which is significantly bigger than what it used to be. So it just kind of, I know Kaioken's already like giant, but like
still massive.
Yeah.
This is a paw that could very easily take someone down. Like with one swipe, it could take legs out from most people in general.
Yeah.
So, all right. So you guys are doing
Just
this preparatory powwow, talking to each other. Meiyo, you're gonna just poke your head up and just kind of look down the tunnel the way from whence you came.
Yeah, like first is gonna be like if the camera was focusing on him, it would be him looking up, and then like torch going up and seeing how far down he can see, and if there's any like clear way of going back that way.
Right. Yeah. Peeking your head over, it's only about 20 feet until you get to that alchemically tricked door that you guys had come through. So you see the backside of that. It's still open. You can kind of make you can make out like the corridor beyond it, which was 5 feet by about 30 feet or so. So the light kind of disappears beyond that, but you can see that the way, at least that you guys came, is possibly open. And that as you're doing that, was there anything else that you wanted to do?
That was mostly it. I just want to see if it was clear. Like, there was no real obstruction for anyone going out.
Yeah, there's no like big monster just waiting or anything like that.
Yeah,
there's no rock trap ready to just like nothing like that you can tell with your perception.
Are there any
passive?
Do I see any asteroids in the sky preparing to fall down on the party?
You're underground, man. The only kind that would get to you would be the kind that would kill the dinosaurs, which may be happening. So, as you kind of jump back down and get ready to reconvene, the rest of you guys, it would not be entirely unreasonable to say that if Noigel were to yell loud enough, as he was doing on the way out, you guys could probably hear him if he called out to you guys to tell you what he found. So, Noigel, did you want to tell them what you found, or are you gonna like mum's the word, leave the Danzy boy?
He'd get back to where he was in the group.
Okay.
So if they weren't there.
And then I can only assume that Meiyo kind of reconvenes at the same time. You guys kind of hear like the armor clanging and like the splashing as people kind of come back together. I don't know if Keksi and Kaioken are going to do that, but John Ryder's not going to, that's for sure.
Oh, damn.
So yeah, if Kaioken and her over there, he'd head over there.
Okay. So Kaioken, Keksi, you guys, as you guys are talking and doing your planning and just trying to like sit down and rest for a second, over comes Noigel, and I assume Meiyo with him, with the rest of his entourage as you guys kind of meet up in close quarters.
Have you guys seen the bunny, Elgar?
No, but I mean the way back is still open. We could, I believe we could still go back. I didn't venture into the riddle room or anything like that, but I doubt
Just
whatever the riddle monster is going to be like, you must answer a second riddle, man. So I think
I never want to see him again. He killed my entire friend group. Anyway, did you guys find anything down this way?
No, we're just taking a minute to breathe after that man turned into a giant fucking worm.
Thank God. As he says that, his skeleton goes on his hands and knees, and Noigel sits on him, on his back. Oh, God. Oh, that one took out of me. Thank God I had that nap.
Yeah, that was...
Do you think we rest here a little while, maybe catch our wits?
I mean, if we can afford it. We're trying to figure out what is the best course of action.
Well, I'm not a big fan of... Sorry, you go ahead.
Oh, I just don't know if Porter's plan is already in effect or if there's been some contingencies based on our preparations that are leading off. I don't know.
Have any idea how long we've been down here?
Well, we went down around nighttime, and I think it's still nighttime.
We had 2 hours.
I think it's around 9 to 11 o'clock. I don't know about travel time through the sewers.
You guys had agreed to meet up at 10:30 initially, and I believe it was right around 11:30 when you guys had actually met up to dive down, because you guys had diverted to go talk to Porter, Arcane Eye, and then on the opposite side of that, but I don't remember exactly. Because I remember 10:30 specifically would have been when Nigel's rest ended and he would have been making his way down.
Right. Okay.
Well, it's not like a real big army can easily make it through down in these shores. He'd probably lose most of them if he runs into the traps-like beings that we have. And we definitely would hear their battle cries, I'm sure. I'm much more of a fan of not going back the way we came. We could possibly find an easier way to get out of here.
Keksi's gonna point to where Noigel came from.
Oh, it's stupid. There's not one dead body in there. Just stupid chests of gold and the like. I think someone was living there. Someone with ostentatious taste, if you know what I mean. No dust, no grime, no bones.
Well, that's kind of suspicious, seeing it's the only area that we haven't been in that doesn't have that.
You're right. It was weird. It's like a wooden door, like you'd expect at the bottom of a church. Maybe it is at the bottom of some building. You're a genius, Kaioken. I've always told you that. You're the smartest of my friends.
Oh. I am.
Quick! To the downstairs room.
I once had this feeling before.
So, is everybody gonna go?
No. As I'm like having this I remember things that complex math equations once upon a time that made sense, but now it's just goobly garp.
And Nigel's like pushing the skeletons out of his way. Me first!
Oh. I'm still really tired. Okay, let's go. Fine. Everyone's moving.
Meiyo, are you gonna stay behind or are you going with him?
No, Meiyo will move up with him.
Okay, so it sounds like the rest of the group is gonna go. So from this point, you find yourselves inside of this area. You're gonna walk all the way up there up front?
So immediately what Noigel does when he gets in the room is he would start going for anything that might contain a secret staircase.
Okay, so
I don't actually explain it. Sorry.
I mean, that's fine. If you want to rush in and go straight to where you're going to be looking for, please put yourself there.
He would rush in and go straight to what he would assume would be like, it must be behind this.
Oh, perfect. Go ahead and drag yourself over to wherever you would go straight to.
But I don't know what these are. So I can tell that's a table. What's these?
So, everybody make me a perception check. Real fast.
18.
18, 13, 3, and then
Gonna have to change up
17. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, those aren't the planar, what do you call it, dice, are they?
No, but these were the ones that were doing good last week, so...
All right, so a couple of things that you would notice. One, this giant vat over here that you can't see into. It is about 15 feet tall, and it has a massive stair. Like it looks like it's a stairwell made out of logs that's been leaned up against it and kind of screwed to it, so everything looks kind of like a Lincoln log cabin. But it looks like basically like a giant wine vat, right? That is huge. It's right around 20 feet in diameter. It's about 15 feet tall. Littered all the way around it are these desiccated bodies that appear to, from the distance that you guys are at, they don't look like they have any skin on them. And some of their musculature looks like it's been disappeared too. And the bones have been bleached some sort of odd crimson red. Around you guys, you would see these four... they're like sealed valves that have been they're like closed. These are kind of like open up hatches, right? But they look like they've been like right. They're all shut and turned. Across from the entrance is this really like musty looking old wooden like chair. It looks kind of like you would make it as a throne. It looks larger than a normal seat, but it looks like it's incredibly weathered. Like easily this is the oldest thing in this place. Next to it, this might look like a globe, but actually when you're right next to it, it is a big spherical orb that looks like it is filled with some sort of like a swirling like almost like a liquid core dye. It's a big orb with this sort of like always moving yellowish looking fluid inside of it. All around you guys would notice the slight glow of purple and red from these these clusters of crystals that stick out of the wall. Every time you see one of these, immediately after that, your eye is drawn to these mushroom-like fungi developments that are everywhere. There's obviously a really long table. There is an open chest that seems to show some sort of a glimmer of something. And there is a pile of clothes that have been discarded, roughly. They look as if they are like outer cloaks. They're like basically something that you would wear, like ponchos and shit like that you would wear for like bad weather. So if everybody wants to do their own separate investigations or whatever, if you guys want to just separate yourselves into investigation like things, or if you guys all want to move as one and we can all do a bunch of like investigation checks together, that's totally fine by me. I just need to know the order where we're gonna go.
Keksi's definitely clocking the clothing.
Clocking the table.
I look over to Meiyo. I need to just sit down for a second, but I think you will find what you're looking for as I cast guidance and touch his shoulder.
Nice.
Oh.
And I'm sitting on the rug. We're like doing like 2 knees down, kind of just like holding my axe or my bone club. And I just start to kind of whittle on it with I guess the only other knife I have is the fucking bone knife, so it's bone on bone.
Oh yeah.
Like whatever.
Luckily, don't forget that the end of the bone is actually look like it's been dipped in some sort of like a metal, like it's been dipped in something molten. So yeah.
Chiseling.
Perfect. And what were you going to say, Meiyo?
You say that like I came here to look for treasures. I am just here to protect you all right now. So I'm staying at the doorway.
Okay.
And you can
So,
watch me do my thing.
I will watch you.
Meiyo, you're going to guard the door with the 3 undead?
I'm going to stand visibly disturbed away from the undead.
Naturally, but go ahead and give me a perception check, and if you want, you can use that guidance. I recommend you do.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. Sounds like I'm about to get zeroed.
Perception plus 1d4, please.
Yeah, you joy toy. You're gonna get your chumud clapped.
All right.
You said a
Your
D4?
chumba. Yes, that's what guidance is.
All right,
21
so
total. So a 21 total. Okay, we will get to you in just 1 second. Keksi, go ahead and make me an investigation, and Noigel, go ahead and make me an investigation. It would be an intelligence check.
Crit.
Noigel got a crit, and Keksi got an 11. So,
Almost got impossible. So close.
Keksi, you, oh fuck yeah, that's awesome. So, Keksi, you would notice that most of these, they're basically like, what are they called, muumuus? They're like Mima clothes, right? A lot of these, they either that or you could also say that they look kind of like medical robes, like the kind that you wear when you're like a patient, you know what I mean? Like they're just, it's basically one giant snuggie that you can put, like, it looks like somebody, whoever was wearing these would just, like, they were oversized and they would wear them pretty much in a very similar vein to however it was that you are planning on finding your disguise.
I'm going to carefully pick them up with just my claws. So like I hook,
Oh yeah.
kind of shake them out a little bit, make sure there's nothing living inside.
So as you do that, you actually hear this as about half a dozen of these little tiny grub worms kind of flop out, and as they start to they start like moving around.
Stomp on it.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I don't know what that would be. Can I just do a regular?
You can just tell me that you do it, and you're just
okay.
like, so you
I
just
stomp them out.
And there's like these squelches as they like slimy yet satisfying, and they just pop.
Ew.
In between your toes, the jellies.
Yeah.
The jelly goes.
The jellies.
But yeah, you're able to stomp them out. You check the thing twice now that you've done that, and you're able to find yourself a nice red muumuu.
Nice.
All right, so Noigel, you let's see here. Okay, so you find 1, 2, 3, 4 books, all of which are written in an arcane language that you can make me an arcana check in just a moment. You find a porcelain mask that depicts almost like a kabuki mask. It has a couple of like small horns, and it's got like an open mouth with like some fangs in it. You see a deck of playing cards, a ring of keys that look like the keys themselves are relatively well worn. You see a surgery kit, a top hat, a small map that looks like a city that has been depicted with like overlaid on top of that city. Looks like what you would assume with an investigation like that would be the sewer system of the dockside area that is roughly sketched over it, except that it's not complete. And then a necklace containing 3 gems, a sapphire, a tiger's eye, and a diamond. And behind it there is a chest. In the chest behind it, the chest itself is unlocked and it's sitting open. There are a few daggers, so 6 daggers. There is an abacus that looks like it is gold plated. There is a satchel containing some books about cooking. There is 1 book on alchemy. And then go ahead and roll me a d10. I know that this is a lot. So what I'll do is
I'm writing this down.
Okay, so you also find 40 gold pieces. So here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and copy these into the text chat here on Discord. That way you guys can keep it. Copy. Just want to make sure I'm not giving anything away. Okay. And for the surgery kit, that is basically just a flavoring of a healer's kit. And then if you want to, you can go ahead and make me an Arcana check just to roughly flip through the books to see if you can gather what they're all about. Right. Something like that. These things are pretty niche. You could see one of the things that you could see looks like it might have to do with very advanced conjuration magic. And another one that is written in, we can call it Arcanic Ruins, called Equivalent Exchange. Oh, and then the last book, it depicts a caduceus. So you could probably assume that it has something to do with some sort of medical thing. But medical arcana, you might need to take some more time to figure that out when the time comes.
So, a niche advanced conjuration book, a equivalent exchange book, a medical book. 1, 2, 3. What was the fourth?
The fourth. You don't know what the subject matter would be about with that Arcana check. You might need to make more, take more time to really kind of suss it out because it's very niche.
Okay, yeah, I think I got it all written down here. So he just kind of everything he just picks up, like each book he'd pick up, he's gonna just flip through the page. Put that in his bag, and just like everything he'd look at for a little bit, and then just put it in his bag.
Okay. So let's see here. I think that is that. Keksi, what do you want to do after you get your moo? Was there anything that you wanted to do?
So is Noigel putting everything on the table in his bag as I'm standing there watching him? Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. She'll probably, after she puts it on, she's gonna run over to Kaioken and show kind of they girls pull their skirt to the side a little bit. Yeah.
It has pockets. Wow, look at that. It's got pockets. Oh, that's the best. It looks very good.
Hey, do you happen to have any Bengay? My wrists are very sore right now. As he sits on the floor, kind of curled up, I really am tired.
And then at some point, I probably, when it comes back around to my turn, is look at the throne area and the Orby.
Okay.
Orbies.
Meiyo.
Yes, sir.
So, with a 21 perception that you rolled, you would see it coming before it saw you. Boredom. As nothing in itself is coming through that doorway. The errant sounds of the dripping of water. There's a slight, at this point you guys are far away enough and behind this wall where it's like a babbling brook is what is coming over and spilling through. You gonna stalwartly keep watch?
I'm trained in my duty. This door will not open without my say-so.
Perfect. Okay.
You shall not pass.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Meiyo, would you come here for a moment?
Shit on this.
Meiyo, I don't mean to disturb you, but would you mind coming and sitting with me? And I
Where are you at?
and I like kind of turn and like face the area that he's like already like, you know. And I'm just kind of like in the knee, heel, haunch position. And I'm carving out little tiny like segments of my bone club. Meiyo,
What are the sections looking like? Like what are you
they
carving?
are druidic symbols, and I'm trying to explain each druidic symbol to him. This is part of the old ways that was familiar to me. Your mother heard me speak these runes several times. Grandmother, maybe you can learn this language too. It's very difficult, but it might help you someday.
Were I not in an anxious state right now, I might be more perceptive to the act of learning right now, Kaioken.
No,
But in the moment, I have no idea what those loud sounds are upstairs.
Yes, neither do
We
I.
are awaiting.
And you feel your anxiousness, and you feel the threat that looms above us. And you must calm yourself. Because if you are not calm, there will be chaos, and you may fall. So be calm.
Meiyo,
Listen.
Yeah.
make me a history check.
Oh, well, these dice are shit too.
Okay. Please continue.
So I attempt to show him. He doesn't have to conjoin with whatever I'm doing, but I'm doing that. I'm sitting, trying to start a short rest. I'll say that very blatantly, and trying to carve runes onto my, or druidic words onto my my bone club.
Perfect. Okay, then in that case, Keksi, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
What was that again?
Give me an it's intelligence.
14.
Okay. Let's see here. So this throne, it appears to be petrified wood. It is in fact made out of stone, but petrified wood is a stone, right? You can tell that this thing has been sitting wherever it was for so long, under whatever pressure it would take to turn wood into rock for that long. This thing has been moved from where it was to where it is now. Now, that in itself would be like, okay, maybe someone just carved it out of something, right? Except that what you would see is you would notice these sort of like root systems that kind of like they kind of like encompass this thing, and only when you get really, really close to it do you actually hear the sound of like fluid movement from inside of this chair. To the side, while you're standing that close to this thing, you would see the globe, as it were, sitting there spinning. Like the actual orb itself is not spinning, but the fluid inside is spinning like a counterclockwise motion. And then to the other side, you would notice that there is another porcelain mask. This time, not so much like a kabuki mask. This time, it's more like a very fine china doll mask, where the eyes have been cut out. There is no mouth, and it does have this sort of like very this very delicate looking painting job, where it kind of goes from like above the right eye of it down and across over where the mouth would be, and that is black with these very intricate kind of runic looking notations all throughout.
Well, Keksi's not going to touch it because she's already gotten herself into trouble. But she is going to take more interest in the chair.
Okay. What would you like to do with the chair?
She's going to touch it.
Okay. You touch it. The moment of impact that you feel, you look and you see the furred claw start to grow or like recede back into your hand. You take your hand off of it and it's back into the claw.
Ooh.
I'm going to run over to whoever's closest. I think so. Here, 65. I'm gonna, because Nigel's closest. I'm going to run over to him, and I'm going to like tug at him to follow me.
This massive, monstrous, half-wolf demon comes up and begins scratching at you.
Wouldn't I be doing what I would be doing during this time?
Which is exactly what we were going to do. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check. You got to let me lead it in. It's more dramatic if I kind of overlap to what you were doing. I'm kidding. Give me that investigation though.
Do what I'm doing?
There you go. Okay. So 25 naturally can't get anything past you. What exactly are you looking at? Are you looking at the cluster of crystals and the mushrooms?
Yeah. So he's going kind of clockwise from the table now. So
Right.
he'd see the mushrooms. And then he sees the glowing crystals, and as you said, every time he looks at the crystals, it just shoots back to the mushrooms. Maybe. Come, as the summoned zombie would rush over,
Okay.
and he'd point at the crystal, try to give me a little bit of that. And when the zombie goes to touch him, wait.
And then he takes about 20 steps back. Yeah.
Okay, now try to give me a little bit of the crystal.
So your zombie comes up, and is your zombie just going to try to break off the crystal?
Oh, sorry. So before that's what I investigate. I investigate the crystal and I investigate the fungus. Sorry, I missed that step because
Right. So, yeah. So, as you're looking at it, you would know that these crystals, as you're looking at them, they actually look like they are hollow crystalline objects, and inside there is a reddish fluid that has a slight glow to it. On the ground at the base of all of these, it looks as if there has been a slight leak, and there is a sort of like viscous, like, what is that called? Like a glow stick almost of this red syrupy fluid that's sort of like crept out, and it's like dried in some spots. And off of that, you would notice these mushrooms that have grown. And as you're looking at these mushrooms take on like a very fleshy texture. They look like they are made out of all manner of different colored skins that have been stretched into a fungus shape. None of which seem to have spored like mushrooms would. You being a poison like aficionado, you would know about like various types of like toadstools and stuff like that that would be poisonous. Some of these have like a very particular shape like that, but they don't look like they've released spore. But they definitely seem to be growing off of the crystalline structures, that whatever this fluid is that those are oozing. So now you want to have your guy break it off?
Yeah. So now he would try to. I guess because you said the crystals look hollow with liquid. He'd want him to try to grab one of the crystals that isn't leaking and see if he could separate it.
Okay. So go ahead and move yourself to wherever, and then as he rolls up, you see the zombie kind of take one. It's a shard, roughly like 10 inches long, maybe a foot long. And he kind of like a tooth, like wiggles it, and you would hear that very faint glass break, the little like, as he kind of writes it, and it looks as if it is a rather large crystal. This looks like a naturally forming crystal bottle at this point that you have created.
Extraordinary. Now, try to give me one of those mushrooms.
Walks over.
What hand is he going to do it with?
How finely do you want to articulate your control? Because I believe that this is one where it's like you can direct like motor skill. Are you just telling him, get me one of those mushrooms?
So with the mushrooms, he'd be more like, he's not as scared with the mushroom. So
Gotcha.
the mushroom, he wants it to like get a stock, unless these things are huge. In which case,
I mean, they're relatively large. Some of them are right around like the 7 to 8 inch diameter. Some of them, like these flatter looking ones, they go out like a couple of feet. I assume you want them to
with the skeleton. So the thing he'd be worried about with mushrooms. So with the crystal, he'd be worried about an explosion or some shit.
Sure.
So with the mushroom, he's worried about poison. And he's using the skeleton because the skeleton is immune to poison.
Gotcha.
So with that, he's thinking, if he could get hurt, it'd be, from whatever is covering the mushroom. So he's just thinking, okay, with the mushroom, just try to give me one of the mushrooms. But of course, if they're too big and there's no way a skeleton could do that.
No,
then,
he could totally take one.
Yeah.
So he'll walk up to one that is like able to be removed one-handed, and he'll grab it by the stalk and kind of like. As soon as he rips it up, you just hear as it starts to like scream, and everybody would immediately become aware to this mushroom that is screaming as if it has like a voice box. It would sound actually quite human. It's just
You can stop, put it back.
He just kind of like puts it back, and like you just see this thing falls over. You guys now have a screaming mushroom with a blood-curdling scream happening right now that the zombie just yanked up, and that's when Keksi would run over.
Oh, hello.
Keksi like tugs on him. She knows how big she is, so she's not like ripping him from side to side.
I didn't do it. It was the skeleton.
Is he gonna come willingly, or is she gonna be dragging him?
He's coming, but he thinks you're doing because you're mad about the screaming.
No, she's gonna take him all the way up to the throne.
Kaioken, are you gonna do anything about the screaming mushroom?
I look to Meiyo and I go over and stomp it out, I guess.
Yeah, so you just pull it, and you just hear green onion, blah. You just
no.
You just go over and you just and eventually
and then I look to the thing that has a giant glass bottle.
It's just looking at you like it points at the mushroom, the remains of it.
Can I have a drink of that?
Skeleton hands over the crystal.
Yeah, give me that.
As it hands over the crystal, it picks up the mushroom.
Are you gonna drink it?
It picks up the mushroom like it's accomplished something.
I'll take a sip first to kind of wet the lips and then spit it out and see if my mouth goes entirely numb.
It doesn't seem to poison you.
Well, I guess I'll drink it.
Holy shit. Okay.
The balls.
Yeah, dude. I love your balls. Okay. Let's see here. I need you to roll me 8d4s.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I gotta do that on D&D.
Oh, I thought Daniel just left.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
He's like, well, about that. Fuck this.
18. That's pretty low. Or 22. Weird.
22.
Oh,
okay.
that was my last roll. Okay.
So you
There's
heal
a
for
lot of
30
ones.
points of HP.
Oh,
As you
30?
feel, yeah, 30.
oh, plus, oh,
As you feel yourself like you down this and you would immediately feel the sensation of restoration as it clears through you. It literally feels like you're being provided life by this fluid.
The cuts and all the scrapes and all the just mess kind of like fade away.
When you're done drinking it, it points at the crystal again.
Oh my god, Meiyo! And then that's where I'll end my...
If you run away with the crystal, it's gonna follow you.
Okay. So, real quick, Keksi and Noigel. Keksi just like walks Noigel over to the throne.
Look, I'm sure it will stop eventually.
Keksi puts her finger in front of his mouth, which is huge with a big old hooked claw.
Oh my.
And then she points to her hand and puts it on the throne.
And then you would see her her claw recede into Keksi's hand previously up to about the forearm.
Could it be anti-magic? Well, wait, why are you what you are?
She points
I never got that. A necklace, a forced transformation, magically. This could be some type of anti-magic chair. Well, can I do an arcane check to see if I can determine anything about this chair?
You can do an arcane check to see if you know of anything that is like of this sort of deal. While it's not necessarily your purview, I mean there are spells that are restorative in nature that, if powerful enough, could potentially undo like types of curses. Something like this object and making contact with this object, that is like old. Like that's like people don't even in your original life, way back when you were of the soup people, that magic was still high level magic. But it's not unreasonable to assume that maybe there is some sort of a relic of something that would provide restorative abilities.
Keksi's gonna look at Noigel.
Okay. Now, try to follow me here. It either is anti-magic, or it... Now, this is very far-fetched, because this would mean that it's very old magic, and that this would be some type of timeless relic just sitting in the sewers. But it could be some type of throne that removes curses. Let's try magic.
As he starts saying removes curses, she like turns to like she's gonna sit down in it. Like,
now, I don't know if the change would be permanent. You could have to stay in. Okay, well, I guess that's one way to test things.
What? You made it, Anthony.
Sorry, make me a wisdom saving throw.
I wonder where that crying went.
Saving throw. I don't have a.
Then just make me a wisdom check.
Wisdom check. Okay. If that fails, I would like to use my last legendary resistance of the day to succeed instead.
Okay, go ahead.
Ooh.
So you use your last legendary resistance as the loop guru, automatically succeeding. As you do this, you're used to, as a gut reaction, trying to press against whatever magic is trying to like change you or affect you in some sort of a way.
Mm-hmm.
When you go to fail, it begins to get like painful, because this is a very physical change that is happening because of a magical thing. So what you're able to do is with the wisdom save, you are able to kind of like keep your resolve as these physical like popping joint changes, your bones collapsing back to the size that they are normally, your nails receding, your fangs, your whole face is literally being bone crushed back into the Keksi shape, and it only takes seconds before you are Keksi once again.
I totally forgot you had hooves.
Because I'm like in this huge moo that's draped all over me.
All right. So
Okay.
first test, try to exit the chair, and we'll see.
I don't know if I want to yet.
All right. Well.
Kaioken, by the way, you and Meiyo would hear Keksi's voice.
Keksi.
Yeah.
Oh,
You see-
what?
Because I'm like
You're
looking
back.
at my hands and my touching my body, like my horns.
Noigel fixed you. That's good. Thank you, Noigel.
I do what I can when I can.
It was the chair, and as she says the chair, she stands up like she's gonna point back to it so he can see the full picture.
It was wrong. As she just right back into a loop guru.
I told you.
Oh no.
I didn't get all of what Nigel was saying because, quite frankly, this entire thing is a bore right now. But it would seem that the hypothesis of the chair being anti-magical or some sort seems
He
to be true.
glares at Meiyo like, "You're being a dick right now."
Like someone who doesn't know what they're talking about.
Maybe they use this chair as a form of rest from their form. Do you think?
I think it's more of a safe haven. Like, the person knows that when he's in this chair, he's normal, but he can never stay.
Yes.
The thing is, the big question is, how did this chair get here?
Wait, what happens if she sits back down and then
She'll
takes
go
off
back.
the necklace? Or is she still wearing the necklace?
That's something.
Yeah, I still have
that-
the necklace.
That is a good point, Caleb. So,
Let me. I know that this has something to do with cursing. Let me look around here. Can I investigate around this area?
Yeah, one sec. So, Meiyo,
yeah.
would you like to do anything, or are you going to maintain your stalwart watch over the door?
For a moment there, he was pacing after Kaioken was like, "Oh, Keksi," and Meiyo was surprised as well. But
Before that, I did call you over as I fucking chugged this giant crystal.
True. He did.
Yes, I did forget about that because
So, would you make your way over there, and then would you
I
have
would have been
been
making.
perfect?
Yeah, I would have been making my way over there.
The skeleton is trying to take the crystal from you, by the
No,
way.
stop. I'm kind of doing the half no.
The crystal,
no.
by the way, is empty. When you downed it, it all went down.
Here you go. And I give it back to him.
Yeah, the crystal
So
itself.
it takes the mushroom in one hand, the crystal in the other.
That is
it
one.
It
That is one
clacks.
thing, is that crystal, as you go to drink the fluid inside, it does begin to feel very insatiable as you're like, next thing you know, in seconds, you've lost yourself and you're like, oh, that's amazing. It's very similar to it's very similar to the good berry that you give people. As you remember, I used to describe it as being so magic. It's magic.
Yeah,
it's better than any normal food that you've ever had. This is very similar to that. Sorry, please. Now the skeleton
Meiyo, it
has
tastes
the
like
thing.
red. You gotta taste this red. Come taste this red.
It would take it, then run back to Noigel.
All right, so it brings you back this hollowed out crystal.
Idiot! You broke it!
Nice. And now
as he
Meiyo.
just backhands it out of the skeleton's hands.
No, Meiyo, you Kaioken tells you to try this red, and you see there are these clusters of these crystals that seem to be filled with some sort of a fluid.
Careful, don't fuck it up. Don't spill the red as I cast guidance on him again.
Do you guys? I'm not trying to be the party pooper here, and I know that is probably what it seems like. But my thoughts are on the battlefield above us. That is probably happening right now.
Meiyo, taste the red.
Do you guys
taste it? Just try a little sip. You'll love it. It's the
jump
best.
into everything head first.
The best part.
I mean,
of the
I
battlefield
know
is the
I am not. I am not a man of
He's not wrong.
wisdom or intelligence. I will admit that much. And when it comes to book learning, 2 + 2 is 4, and anything above that is a bit above my pay grade. Stereotypes aside. But I will admit, it does seem a bit weird that you guys are just jumping into this like it is a bin full of food, like you've never eaten in 3 weeks.
Well, aren't you going to be hungry later? As I take the guidance off him and put it on myself, and then grab another crystal.
Okay. Yeah, you grab another crystal. Chink. You bust it off. You got yourself. You're gonna do it again?
Yeah.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw. No, I'm kidding.
Okay. Oh.
So you down this thing. It doesn't have an effect.
It still tastes good.
It still tastes amazing. You find yourself lost in it. You drink it down, and it doesn't replace what is already there.
Mm-hmm. I'm like just not getting any of it in my mouth. I'm just Gatorade.
Oh no, you down the whole
Or
thing.
chip.
You're like, yeah, this is amazing. But your wounds so far don't heal up any more than they already have.
But
His
it's so
lips are
tasty.
clean, his face is clean, and then everywhere else is just red juice.
So good. You missed out.
Did you just drink that?
He's
Yeah.
just doing the little big.
No, Kaioken. Did you see the purple crystals?
No. Oh, no. Sure. What does purple taste like? As I start, I'll end my turn
He
starting to head.
immediately gets out his notebook.
I'll start
I
heading for the
think-
closest purple crystal. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. I'll do it.
I believe
Okay.
we are getting a bit off track.
Shh, he might explode. I want
You
to-
might have been onto something there, Nigel, when you said that if she takes the necklace off, something might happen. Because we know that when she put the necklace on originally, that's what caused the curse.
Actually,
if this
Kaioken
isn't-
said that.
No, I'm pretty sure Noigel said that.
I did.
So,
No, I'm pretty good at this.
Keksi, you're standing back up, or are you sitting back in the chair?
I'm all hopped up on red.
Well, I haven't sat back down yet. I stood up and I.
Yeah, and I
Back
said I wanted
into-
to look around before she sat back down.
Yeah.
All right. So, investigation
The
check
sounds of
from
bones.
Nigel.
It was that.
Ooh.
Holy fuck me.
Wow,
Okay.
fuck, dude.
So you're investigating this whole area, right? So, looking at the chair itself, you begin to hear it sounds like fluid slightly rushing through tubes. Right, it sounds as if the veins that looked initially like they were part of the architecture of this chair, it
Bidet.
sounds like something is actually like running in them. This chair itself does seem to be attached to the ground. Like it looks as if it is one solid piece with the ground. There's no seams, there's no like, it doesn't look as if someone
Like kind of
placed it here.
like its roots because it's wood.
It looks as if this is a part of the floor. The only issue is that the chair itself does not fit in the agedness of this chamber, right? But as far as you can tell, it's one solid piece. It looks as if it was formed out of this floor, but it looks like it's
been here a while.
also, there is a mask on the side table that looks as if it is a porcelain mask. This thing looks like a China doll face with no mouth. There is a black architecture with these odd runes that you can't really read along the entire side of it in the black section of this mask. And then
this mask as well?
yes, and then the
Does this look like the mask the man was wearing?
it looks very similar
the-
to the mask that the man was wearing, but not a one for one. So, the globe itself, that is this perfectly spherical, what you would imagine like a crystal ball would look like, but inside has this swirling yellow stuff. It is sitting excuse me, it is sitting exactly on these axes, just like a globe, like how you would have, like if you were super rich. Or do you remember the globe bar that I used to have? It's sitting in the same sort of stand like that, but it looks as if it is this one swirling orb that is rotated counterclockwise, the fluid on the inside. Go.
There's some type of fluid running through here, and like I said, it doesn't match here, but look here. As he kind of kicks like not kicks, but like taps the bottom with his foot. It's attached. You couldn't move this thing. Well, maybe someone could, but
So it's been here for a while, but don't touch that mask. It looks eerily familiar.
when I saw the mask, I would have grabbed it.
So, Meiyo, as you're saying that, he grabs the mask.
Yeah, and he'd flip it over and out, just kind of look over it, and then put in his coat.
Do you remember The Mask? Like the movie The Mask?
Yes.
Yes.
You remember when he looked on the inside of Loki's mask?
That
It was kind of, it had that sort of like opalescence on the inside. It definitely looks like that. And you just stuff it straight into your jacket?
Yeah, just in my inventory.
Perfect. Absolutely. Charisma saving throw. No, I'm kidding. All right. So, you shove that into your jacket. Meiyo, he shoves that into his jacket as you're like, I wouldn't touch that.
It's fine.
Meiyo
he
is
goes to the
just
globe.
at the point of like, you know what? Fine. Listen, Keksi, two things from this. I think perhaps if you sit down and remove the necklace, that might break the curse. If not, then we know one thing. This chair might remove curses temporarily while the person sits on it.
It's,
Which brings into consideration
sat in
another
it.
thing.
the only thing I could tell you there, Keksi, is I don't think this was a chair. This may look like a chair. Maybe someone fashioned it into a chair. But this isn't a chair. I don't know how else to explain it. But it seems safe, but I'm sure there's probably a long and very interesting story about whatever this is. Maybe as he goes to the globe, the crystal ball, maybe there's just some type of control or controller. There's definitely something odd about this. This is the only thing that I don't want to touch.
I'm surprised, given what I've seen so far of the night. I will say this, though. I doubt that you guys slay monsters and then think about them afterwards. But if this chair removes curses temporarily while the user is sitting on it, and this is the back room of that creature we just fought, that curse of his might not have been voluntary. And his actions might also not have been voluntary.
Oh,
Did he seem like he was eager to kill us? Yes, but...
Did I not explain that to you?
As they're bickering, Keksi's going to take off the necklace and sit in the chair.
Okay. You take off the necklace, you sit in the chair. You don't have to make me the wisdom saving throw. And you, since you know what to expect, you kind of like... And you are back to Keksi. Sans the necklace. Where did you put the necklace? Are you holding it?
Well, I mean, I was either going to be holding it or I was just going to set it to the side of the chair.
Okay, yeah, if you want to set it on that table or whatever. So you guys would see Keksi, loop guru form, just take it and then sit down and back to Keksi.
Welcome back to the world of the speaking, Keksi.
Should I stand up? She like clutches the chair.
He'd move 5 feet away from her. Yeah, stand up.
While she's sitting down, is there the sound of the fluid in right now or no?
I haven't told you about that.
I would wait a moment while this fluid moves. It might be a way of turning back time on the curse. We are dealing with things I do not deal with. So I am
Why don't you leave the arcane to me? You pick up the heavy things.
You're right. Fine.
Is it? Has it been long enough? Should I get up now?
That I can tell, it has never stopped. Just get up.
I'm gonna stand up.
Keksi goes to stand up. Kaioken.
Oh,
You're over here,
What's
buddies.
purple tastes like?
purple crystal.
So you don't have to break off a big 3-foot piece or anything like that. You can break up like, and very similarly, this time it is a purple fluid that seems to sort of luminesce, if you will.
Do a little smell. Smell caustic.
It smells like blood.
Do a little in the mouth and then spit it out.
gotta aerate it.
Yeah. You swirl it. You get a decanter.
You gotta smell it.
You gotta.
It smells like pepper.
All right, now time to butt chug.
And so you point. And you,
Yeah,
anyways,
I drink.
yeah,
if
so
it
you-
doesn't
so you-
seem
So down the
caustic,
hatch.
Yep.
I need you to roll me a 1d6.
Hiya, oh my
You would be the best assistant ever.
Yeah, it's a 5.
You take 5 levels of exhaustion. No, I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. Just immediately.
Everyone watches a Kaioken just.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh,
The Crypt Keeper.
Let's see here. Give me just a second. You just hit me. Let's see. So, with a 5, that is going to give you back spell slots.
Oh, what?
Let us see here. You can take back. Starts with your. Okay. You still have a 3rd level spell? Oh, that's from your thing.
0
Okay.
spells.
Yeah. So you can take back 3 2nd level spells and 2 1st level spells. You can get those back.
2 first levels. Poop, poop. All right, nice. Oh my god, the purple tastes even better.
Tastes like grape
Woo!
drink.
Still alive.
It's so good. Meiyo, you gotta try this. Quit being a fucking sissy. Try it. Your mommy wasn't no sissy. Your grandmommy wasn't no sissy.
At that, Meiyo is going to slam his halberd into the ground and just stare at the door. I
Okay.
swear to the gods.
There are
Was
no
it
gods.
you, Kaioken?
Yeah, there's really none.
I would probably have lost my shit already.
My gods
Okay.
could kick your god's ass. Just so you're saying. Mommy Mia and I haven't come up with another nickname, but yeah,
Right.
my gods were better than yours gods.
I heard you get a lot of rain over there. Is that true? Okay. So, Meiyo, were you going to do the same thing?
Meiyo is now like no more pacing, no more like slouching or anything. It's just stalwart. Yeah, stalwart,
Star
like
Wars.
steadfast, staring at the door.
Okay. So that happens. Now back to Keksi and Noigel.
Keksi goes to stand up.
All right. Keksi stands up. Back into the loop guru form.
Damn it.
You just hear "Roar!" like fuck.
Both Noigel and Keksi go.
She takes
Damn it, that's
angrily takes the
necklace.
necklace, puts it back on,
that's
like-
just blue
like
balls right there.
slams her fist on the chair.
Well, I can always remove the curse from the. No, I can't even do that. I could try to remove your curse, but it seems way too powerful for anything I've ever seen.
Keksi's gonna go like a light bulb goes off in her head, and she's gonna try and break off a piece of the chair.
Don't break the chair! It's like,
Okay.
as she does it, he's just.
No.
Go ahead and
There's
make me an
liquid
athletics
in
check.
the chair.
Athletics check. I think so I'd have to do strength.
I'm
'cause I
not
don't
gonna get
have
tested
a-
at all.
Yes.
I'm not touching her.
Kaioken's like, what's
I got
yellow
12.
taste like?
Would you like to rage, or can you? You are
Uh,
barbarian, right?
Yeah, I only raged once today, and I have 2 slotties. So yeah, advantage.
Yeah, go ahead.
21.
As she goes, and you see you
The chair's the same color
break
as the
off an
orb.
arm. You break off one of the arms of the chair, like, because it's kind of like this. And you kind of instantly a Tarantino amount of blood just goes up as it just, and it almost has like a heartbeat to it as it, and the
What did you
floor
do?
everywhere within about 20 feet of this thing is just like blood is just running in a pool away from this chair. And then it stops. Keksi is covered in blood.
Can I cast mending on the chair?
Want to take the piece back, walk over, set it on, and cast mending?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You walk over, you put the chair, or you put the piece back on, and then it'll take you about 2 minutes to do, because it's a foot a minute,
The
and
whole
so
time
it'll take you.
I'm gonna bad.
Okay.
What's that called?
Roll up a newspaper and hit her with the. You're gonna chastise.
Scorn
Anyway,
her?
so
Chastise.
Yeah.
Bad.
So,
what if we could have helped? What if you broke it? What if you now this you ruined the
Keksi
magic?
goes to go. Keksi, as he's talking to her like that, she goes to grab him by the neck, but then puts her arm down.
What if the globe we could have controlled the chair? They're the same colors. Did you not realize that?
Well, no, the stuff that came out of the floor was blood, and then over here is yellow.
Look at the globe.
but the
the
chair
crystal.
itself and the
They're the same color?
if yeah.
Maybe the crystal could have harnessed some type of power from the chair. You didn't even let me try.
Keksi points at the globe, like, you want to smash it?
This chair is probably older than existence, and you broke it.
Kaioken, you have drank down one of these crystals. What would you like to do?
I would like to go over to the commotion of the two arguing.
Oh yeah,
if I can get there all the way in this amount
yeah.
of time.
It's narrative, not yeah.
Then I would like to perceive the area for things as I'm like seeing what they're doing and arguing. They seem okay.
I'm
Oh
crying.
yeah, sure.
Yeah, and he's
so you would-
mending, and I'm like, that's interesting.
As you're kind of like, you walk up, you're feeling like way better at this point, right? You've healed up, you've gotten some of your magic back, you can feel the natural powers that you've garnered. They've been restored partially. You look over and you would see this chest up here. It appears to be closed.
Oh, and we're covered in blood. Don't forget that.
And everywhere within about 20 feet of this chair, there is just blood pooled up around, and these two are covered in a very thick, viscous amount of blood.
Are you guys okay?
Are we okay? Where are you? You should be dead. You drink things you don't know, and I don't know what happened.
How do you see things that happen behind you? That's fascinating. Your mask is so concealing of your face, but you see things all around.
I saw you drink the yellow potion. Or red potion.
Yeah. It tastes like red. You want one?
I don't know what that means, but you're alive, so...
Yep.
You're probably the best assistant I could ever have. Could you be my assistant? Could you drink things?
No. And then I move over to
I
the
probably could
chest.
afford you.
All right, looking at this chest, this chest has one big ass fucking padlock on the front of it.
I'd like to inspect it for traps.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Natural 20.
Ooh,
Holy
it
shit!
does not appear to be trapped, simply locked by your best estimate. You do things like lift up on it. You look at the back. Yeah, you smell it. You kind of like touch it and make sure it seems to be all right. Seems to be ready for a lock-in.
I don't have any lockpicks, so I will just try my best to cleave off the lock.
All right.
Do I see what he's doing?
Yeah.
Oh, you remember?
I have
Yeah.
keys.
You were just
I found
talking to him.
keys.
Okay. He shouts out to you that he has keys. Still gonna. Hi, yeah.
What?
All right.
Oh, what? You have keys, huh?
Go ahead and
Are
roll
you
me
sure
damage.
for this one? Oh,
Or did you stop?
yeah. I was doing.
Oh,
if he
okay.
yelled it out
Oh,
as I'm
gotcha.
like coming down, I'm like, "Ugh, what? You have keys? Okay. Well,
With my other hand, I would pull out the keys and give them to my skeleton. And the
Yep,
the skeleton's kind of baby holding a mushroom. And it kind of walks over to you and kind of hands you the keys.
oh.
And then it hands you the keys.
I just start going through the series of here, this one. You mean it?
Whoops, there's right around like 18 or so keys on this ring. It's like a janitor key, but like about the third or fourth one, you kind of, and it unlocks, pops open. You open up the chest. Inside there is okay. Yeah. You find 3 documents, like 3 pieces of like parchment paper. You find was this familiar to you guys? I think it was a Far Realm crystal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does it have the same sort of
We
like
saw it from when we defeated the
eyeballs?
dragon.
It does have. It does
I
have.
have the eyeballs. Okay, so
Yes.
oh fuck.
You would find a knife, and you would find a tuning fork. If you look at the, oh yeah, here. Sorry, I'll hiya. Copy. I'm gonna put this into the text once again. Hiya. Okay, so document 1 is. It looks like it is like a message. There's only one. Well, there's 3 sentences, like 1 line. It says, "Do not let them past you. Give your life if you must. I will undo you if I find out you have failed me."
Oh.
I will put that in here. Document 2, the priest is of no concern. The change will happen before he makes it where he's going. All right. And document 3 says, the mundane come for you. Place yourself into check and I will checkmate. They must think it is real.
Holy fuck. Okay.
And that's what you find inside of the locked chest.
I'm taking the time to read through these and then re-scroll them and then put them into a safe area in my pack.
So
that's it.
by the time he's done reading, I'd be done mending, right?
Oh yeah. So you mend the chair back together. The throne itself looks like it is perfectly put together, with the exception of the one seam of what looks like the same material but newer around the arm.
Do I hear the running liquid at all?
You would no longer hear the running liquid.
As he turns back around, he's gonna command his 2 other skeletons to get a red crystal and a purple crystal.
Okay, so both of them are going to take a red and a purple.
No, one's gonna take a purple, one's gonna take a red.
Okay, one of them runs up. He's holding on to it. The other one takes up it, and they hold on to it.
I hate to ask this, Keksi, but could you try sitting in the chair? Want to see if that fixed it.
She nods and sits down.
Nothing happens.
He's gonna pat her on their leg. That's okay. I do things in the moment that I regret as well. And I have very many regrets. Don't worry, we'll figure it out one day. Ha-ha!
And I digs her claws into it.
Now, for this orb. Oh, right. As he turns back to skeletons, come on, come here.
Okay, they come over. Hip, 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 hip. One of them. Ooh.
All right. Well, he survived. He's gonna drink the purple one.
Okay, roll me a d6.
Six.
Fuck yes. So let's take a look over here real fast. You get. Sorry, these are gonna recover some of your spell slots. So you get your 1 level 6 spell. You get both of your level 5 spells.
Jesus Christ. As he looks at the crystal, he's gonna slam on the gore. I feel so fucking alive!
Yep. As you feel your arcane abilities sort of like revitalize.
He's gonna drink the red one.
Okay, go ahead and roll me 8 d4s. All right. 26? Jesus Christ. So you heal for 34 points of health.
God damn!
Keksi is watching intently, like licking her lips.
You would literally see like
Keksi,
the slight tears and shit in his clothes and all the stuff that
Keksi.
like.
You need a crystal. This is better than sex.
The red tastes so good, right?
Oh, what? Oh, you opened it.
Yeah. Thank you for the keys.
Yeah, no problem.
Toss them back after when his hands are free, not like when he's like
As you
still
toss
holding
it
a giant
over-
crystal.
As you toss it over, the skeleton in front of you tries to reach for it like you're playing keep away. And then it chases after the key.
Keksi like points at his skeleton and puts her hands out.
Oh, Noigel closes his eyes for a second and opens them as the two skeletons rush out to grab crystals. This time they're going to the right side.
Okay.
Same thing, just break them off.
Okay.
What is
And then
that?
They're gonna
As now he's looking over there, he sees the big
vat,
wine
the big
vat.
15-foot tall by 20-foot diameter
Well, he's going clockwise.
wooden-made structure. So the first skeleton can bring back a crystal. The second skeleton can bring back a crystal. So
Yeah, they would go directly to her.
Okay, so they go and they one of them. Oh, ow, ee, oh, hop, skip, see you later, bye. And it twitches its way out. Come on, baby. I just need $1. I got kids. So they're because you remember you saying that they were tweaking and twitches. So there's So Keksi, you're gonna down the red one.
I was just gonna hold on to the red one for now, but I definitely want the purple one.
Okay, so you want to drink the purple one.
I'll let you know, Keksi, they're very fragile.
So
She carefully, like pinky out, carefully. Yeah.
That matters.
Yeah, both hands. Just very delicate.
you down this. Keksi.
Yeah.
You revert back into Keksi.
Oh.
Damn, I'm good.
Okay. Now what if I stand up?
You are Keksi.
Huh? I need to grab one of these for the road. Can we? Are there any left?
Yeah,
As
there's
you
plenty,
all
but I
look
just don't think.
around, the crystals have drained out onto the floor through the open holes that you guys have created in these various areas.
No.
Ah. Well,
4 and 4, 4 and 3, 4 and 4.
I use like a muumuu to sop up the purple.
4 and 3.
Sorry, I dump out the rest of my water
You're,
skin.
you're doing the Austin Powers when he drops his mojo and he's like licking the glass.
Yes.
guys, did I mention that The mushrooms were growing from these liquids.
Understand that the moment that the viscous fluids, the green and the red and the purple, when they mix with the latent shit algae that is in between all the cobblestone, that is what you're scraping up as well. Just understand that.
Never mind.
Just let it go. Now, listen. Look, as he points to the mushrooms. These mushrooms have been growing from the waste of these crystals. Maybe they retain some of their properties. As you can see, as he points to the skeleton, the dancing skeleton holding the mushroom. I thought
that skeleton threw it down and then ran away.
No, he threw. I hit the crystal.
Oh, I thought he threw it down and then ran to you when it started screaming.
No, he stomped it out. He picked it up.
Yeah, Kaioken stomped it out.
And then the skeleton came back and picked up the stomped out. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Well, I'm not gonna eat it. Kaioken?
I am pretty hungry.
Well, there's plenty of mushrooms you could try. There's some going from the purple and some going from the red, it seems.
Do they have any differentiating qualities between...
So, from what I could tell, it didn't seem poisonous, but that's all I could figure out, and that's not even a definite.
It was just screaming.
But, I mean, if it's growing... Oh, yes, you're right, it was screaming.
Not poisonous. I bite into one. As I'm
you bite into one?
Looking at it as close as my mic.
As this thing starts screaming the moment that you bite into it. Just,
I haven't like bit all the way through, so I'm like,
yeah, you're tearing this thing up. It tastes like beef.
I just start punching it like almost to my face and like.
Yeah. You pulverize the thing.
I don't want these anymore.
Finish taking off my bite.
Tastes like a mushroom. Tastes like a mushroom that is like pretty coppery.
I think
very meaty.
These potions have granted mushrooms life.
Ew.
I think you just ate a baby.
Yeah.
The other white meat.
I'm gonna probably take some more for later, you know.
Please don't.
You're gonna be hungry later.
So what is this? What is this yellow goldish fluid?
I don't know.
Stuff inside
look at that big vat over there.
I don't want to go over there. There's a bunch of dead bodies on the ground.
Even better. Okay, well, since I'm already over here, can I detect anything arcane about this crystal?
It's not a crystal.
So you're not using detect magic, right? So it's not gonna like give you like an aura globe. But if you want to make me an Arcana check to see what something like this possibly could be,
maybe he could benefit from some guidance. Oh, now you gotta try one.
So, looking at this thing, it could be one of a few things, right? You could be dead on about it being some sort of a control device. The fact that it is swirling one direction, maybe you could swirl it the other direction, or it does rotate on a second axis as well. Something about the fact that this turns could possibly make it a control. It could also be some sort of form of like long range arcane communication, like a divination or a scrying spell. Or some sort of ascending spell like inherent to it, because you've seen people use crystal balls and magic mirrors and shit like that in the past. This could be something similar to that. It could be like some sort of magical bomb. If you were to destroy it, it could be something that would just explode, because generally magical power that is like trapped within something like this room has potentially that could be incredibly hazardous. Like you don't know exactly what it is because this isn't your forte. But giving your best guess, because you are a practitioner of arcane like school, this would be one of those things potentially.
So it's magic. If you look over here and here, it looks like you can mess with it. These are definitely turnable.
Keksi goes to touch it.
Don't. What I think it is I think it's some form of communicator. Because if you were sitting in that chair, you'd want your communication device right beside you, right? To talk to your big boss or something like that. Everything that it looks like to me would be some type of communication device, and I'm not seeing any type of missives around here. So maybe this is how he talked to Corvus. Either way, I don't want to talk to Corvus. And if it was a controller, it could possibly open up a way out of here. But that would be, do you want to wake up an evil madman or not? As far as I'm concerned right now, we're not in a rush and the risks outweigh the need. But if we were in a need to get out of here now, then I would say we could risk it.
Mm.
But that's all my senses and my knowledge are telling me about this. It's also not edible.
It also doesn't appear to be attached to the floor like the chairs, by the way.
It also looks not attached.
Why don't we just give it a little turn as she puts her finger on it?
Let me check out that vat first. It's the last thing in this room. Besides those sewer grates.
Okay, so you're gonna walk over to the vat?
Yep.
And then Keksi, when he walks away, are you going to spin it?
Yeah. Just a little tiny
Are
nudge.
you going to spin it the opposite way that the fluid is going? Or are you going to spin it the same direction? Or are you going to rotate it on a Z-axis or anything?
First, I'm just going to rotate it in the way that it's already going.
Okay.
Spin the wind, baby.
Nigel, I assume you're not going to climb the ladder up to look inside.
Yeah,
of it,
for right now I'm just kind of inspecting it.
Okay.
Maybe there's a nozzle.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
One of my skeletons did follow me, though.
I see that. Okay, yeah. So one thing you would see is you would see a giant bung on the side of it with a spigot on the side. This spigot is like fire hydrant big, right? You would hear liquid just sort of moving. You know how liquid do. It's not still waters up there. You know what I mean? It is like some sort of churning happening up top. You would see immediately around, like I said before, you would see several bodies that appear to have had the flesh removed from them. They don't look as if they are they've been removed surgically. There are rough patches on fingertips. There are torn bits of over on the collarbone and these areas where it looks like the flesh had remained after who knows how these things got taken off. Also, they're mostly skeletal, with just a little bit of ligament attachments of jaw and the muscle tie-ins, with the majority of muscle fiber being gone. Absolutely no organs within any of these bodies. None of the softer tissue.
And so the only place these bodies are around this vat.
Yes.
Now, are they in any type of certain display? Are they more on
a pattern or anything
side?
That? Nope.
No. They look so they don't look like someone died here. It looks like someone was tossed here, already dead.
Very much so.
And I'm hearing that inside it's still kind of being stirred. It's not.
Yeah,
it's not,
you can hear it from the top side. You can hear it from the top side that there is motion of water top side of this.
Are there
even though it's 15 feet up, but you can already guess that this is probably an open top vat, just from the amount of basically sound that you can hear from the top.
The spigot, is it leaking at all?
No.
The valve.
Right. Yeah, nope. It does not appear to be leaking at all. This looks like it would be a perfectly sealed 15 foot by 20 foot barrel, basically. with a rather large, like I said, like a leaning staircase, basically, that looks like it's been rough chopped out of like logs. Like you take a log, you split it in half, and then you make those as the rungs of this thing that's leaning up against like a librarian's ladder, basically.
He kind of looks at the ladder, looks at this, the valve. I need to know what's in there. I don't want to go up there. If I send you up there, you stupid dummy, then you're not going to tell me what's in there. But if something attacks from inside, at least it'll attack you and not me. Get your ass up there.
Okay. Skeleton goes up there,
climbing.
chattering and clanging. See it look in, look out, look in.
Anything
look
attacking you? Any eyes looking at you?
Look in.
Does it look like it's just blood? You nod yes, shake no. You don't know. God, useless. Why were you the one that survived? Your brother should have survived, not you. He was my favorite.
Yeah, the wrong kid died. So, Keksi.
Yep.
You give this thing a spin the direction that it's already going, right?
Uh-huh.
Make me an intelligence check.
Uh-oh. My intelligence is not good.
Oh yeah, that's right. Never mind. You're a person now.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. It's the same. I was gonna say make me an Arcana check.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Whoop,
So
whoop, whoop.
as you look in, this is an Arcana check. As you look in, you find yourself being kind of like pulled into the visuals, almost like Men in Black when she looks into the galaxy, right? And she's like, whoa, right? You see that the swirling yellow fluid clarifies, and you are able to see the Black Veil HQ almost from a high up area.
Oh.
And you would see the globe itself begin to slightly turn. And as it does, it looks as if it pivots on one spot, and you can see dockside from a far away point. We're talking like 100 plus feet away.
Oh shit. Okay.
And you can see what looks like just a completely destroyed battlefield that has happened. And you can see a cluster of people gathering from the eastern side of dockside. On the opposite end, by the slums, by where Black Veil HQ is, you can see a cluster of people as this thing like pans across. From the north side, basically, you can kind of see the entranceway into the pit, and then as it finishes the pan, you can see a cluster of people on the western side, kind of by the dockside community house that you guys stayed at, and they all appear to be grouping with the dockside bazaar and the central slum sort of being this completely blown out, flames, smoke going everywhere. You see these little skitterings of people trying to run around. You don't hear anything, but you can visually see this.
Dockside's toast. It looks like there's groups of people gathering in different districts of the city. This I can see in this globe. I can see what's going on outside from this globe. Noigel, you were right.
What?
You were right.
I told you not to mess with that.
I can see things. It's okay. I didn't break it.
Yeah, but things that you tend to look into tend to look back.
Noigel, make me an investigation check. You said you're looking inside of the vat?
No.
What else were you trying to do? Sorry, you.
So the skeleton's not telling me anything, so I was gonna go up there and look.
Okay.
You just kind of got ahead of me. So you told me to roll then?
So if you say it, it's okay.
Yeah, so wait, are you or not?
Yes, I was going to. I just didn't get to it yet.
Gotcha. So go ahead and make me an investigation check.
Bleh.
Right.
I'll use my inspiration.
Okay.
Okay, that's better.
Oh yeah, that's much more Nigel. So, looking inside of this, the pool appears to be filled with some sort of like a semi-clear reddish fluid, something that would be less akin to blood and more akin to like that clear shit that comes out when you fucking pop a zit, right? There are some, I can only equate them to mosquito larvae that are like snapping. You know how like mosquito larvae move and they do like this, like wee 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 as they're inside of water. And when your head kind of crests over, you see them all like they all start like moving around, and it gets kind of like chaotic a little bit. At the bottom of this, you would see several bodies that are more well preserved. They don't look like they've gone through the same amount of degradation, but you do see a bunch of these things like kind of like attached to them and they like swim away. And that's what you see within.
Well, that's disgusting. Looks like this is some type of breeding pit.
Oh yeah, the liquid itself does, when you get your head up there, it you do get this pungent, sour and or saltiness aroma that hits you, almost like pickling. Sorry, that was one thing.
Ah, yes, this is definitely cafeteria food. Well,
And then Keksi says all that stuff.
what? I told you not to touch that. Wait a minute. As he starts climbing down.
I just did it. I just did a little touch.
In between that, everyone would hear a zink. Thunk.
Oh yeah.
What the hell? Stop doing that, please.
You can gather if you want. Make me a survival check.
Okay.
Wish I could have bottled up those red liquids.
Roll me a d6. Actually, never mind. With a 20 survival, you can get as much as you want, up to 6 pounds of flesh, of what I call flesh rooms.
Flesh rooms. Then I will take 6 pounds of flesh rooms.
All right.
Does anyone
Give
have
yourself
a paper bag?
No.
No.
You can
Oh.
wrap it up one of my moo-moos.
Oh wait, I have a bunch of parchment, and I'll just start taking all of the paper that we got from the adamantine anvil and making a bag.
There's a pile of cloth like right over on the other side.
No, you know what I mean? Like paper.
Yeah, you're doing the meat wrap.
No. Paper extends mushrooms' longevity.
Oh, that's right. That's why you put the paper towel inside of the thing to suck up the moisture. That's right.
If you put them, some places have paper bags next to mushrooms. So if you put them in there, if you don't use all of the mushrooms, let's say it gets to the point where they get slimy, in a paper bag, it will start to dry them out to the point where you can dry your own mushrooms in your fridge in the bag.
I did not know that was the extent of it. That's pretty wild.
Yes.
Okay, so you take parchment and you wrap it up to keep them preserved.
Yep.
Fucking,
Yep.
That's crazy.
Maybe Kaioken doesn't know that, so I don't know.
No, I'm sure he does. He's a naturalist.
Does anyone have holy water?
Flesh.
We never got the holy water.
Meiyo.
Yes, sir.
When he says that, you would know that there is a way for you specifically to create holy water if you were so inclined.
I asked because whatever's in that
ceremony
should probably be killed.
No, not ceremony.
And I don't know if holy water would do it, but
maybe
wouldn't hurt to try.
Where the hell did the
I
holy
think
water
ceremony
go?
is the marriage stuff.
Well, it does like 7 different things, but I thought that a
blessed
priest
water.
or
You touch
a
one vial.
paladin.
You touch
Yes.
one vial of water and causes it to become holy water. Cool.
Yes.
Here's the problem. Spell slots are used up.
Okay.
Oh,
All of
weird.
them.
No
So
more crystals either.
Yeah.
Too bad you didn't taste none of that purple.
see, I can't wait. I can't wait for all those to be cursed and you all to get like 3 levels of exhaustion.
Well,
Is
we'll
that
see.
Josh
down
saying
the
that?
road,
Is that
I
wait? Is that
guess.
Josh saying
I
that, or
gotta
is that
carry all
Meiyo
these
saying that?
guys.
Because
See, this is
no,
why your
that's
characters go
Josh.
down.
that sounds
Thank
like
you.
Salt saying that.
Yep.
Oh yeah, no, believe me, it is 100% salty. But you know,
So-
yeah.
Have you been just pushing for a short rest the entire time? That's my question.
No, because all my hit dice were used in giving someone a hint.
You should be able to gain other stuff back, right?
I don't think I gained any of my health.
I think you gain like second wind or something, right? Oh no, are you straight paladin?
I don't have that.
Straight paladins, I think it's something.
Well, at this point, if you guys want, you can give yourselves a short rest. It's been right about that time. So if you guys do get any abilities that
Hell
recover,
yeah.
like channel divinities or any
an
of your
arcane
fighter
recovery.
stuff, your arcane recovery, sure, any of that shit that you want to do, go ahead and do that now.
Wait.
At this point, also, you guys
ones for my short rest.
Oh,
my
what?
god!
for healing.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, go ahead and re-roll those. There's no fucking way. I'm
Ooh.
sorry, because you're gonna die in like 20 minutes. There's no way I'd feel right.
So there are 2 barbarians. Just to make sure I topped off. I didn't want to do the whole like, if I do 1, then I'll do 1 more, you know. But yeah, 1 and a 6, so there's a 7.
Yeah,
7.
7 plus 8, so 15.
Oh, right, okay. Because it's plus 8. Yeah, right.
I thought I heard. Okay.
No,
So at that
that's
point,
what it says. It's
oh no,
plus
I
8
mean
for the con.
I heard the baby monitor. But at that point, you guys would be pretty well like able to go. All right, this is about all we found, unless there's anything else that you guys wanted to do.
So pretty much, like, if we did anything during that, I would just be showing them the shit I got and telling them that when we get back, I can use magic to identify this shit.
You can identify things?
Yes, but I need to be clear in mind. I didn't.
Oh, okay.
I didn't memorize those
understand.
spells today.
I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, I definitely gonna need you to identify this necklace that I have.
Also,
I
keep
can
in
do that,
mind,
I just-
wizards being ritual casters, if the spell is in your spell book, you can ritual cast it without having to prepare it. They're the only ones that are allowed to do that.
Oh, well, yeah, I got that.
'Cause you can learn spells from scrolls and stuff, right? Like if you
Yeah.
take the time and money
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a certain amount of gold and a certain amount of hours per level of the spell.
Yeah.
I can also detect magic freely, but it's a ritual as well.
Yeah, I could do that too. I didn't prepare though, but because I don't have the same ability that you do. I went in for
Yeah,
combat.
pretty much wizards, I think, are the only ones that if it's in their spell book that they're allowed to ritual cast any ritual spell as a ritual within their spell book without having to prepare it. Everybody else has to prepare it, and then they can ritual cast without a spell slot, basically.
So wizards basically don't get to, like, when they level up, they can pick new spells. They have to.
Personally, I will allow a wizard to pick new spells when they level up, because there's no reason why they wouldn't be working on spells, you know what I mean?
Right.
Because they're basically math nerds. There's no reason why they wouldn't, but
That makes sense.
it doesn't say that it does say that they just get spell slots. It doesn't say that they can pick new spells technically, but I would not do that personally.
Yeah, you'd have to go to a store and buy the spells.
Spell scrolls, but that's
Yeah.
also assuming that you have a magic store that sells spell scrolls. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, in this world
If we
of
find
magic.
spell scrolls, we should consider that for you to learn things outside of your natural repertoire.
Yeah, with this guy, I just had him know all the necromancy stuff.
Point of note, you guys do have a spell scroll that was not used in the
Yes.
wizard's tower.
Yeah.
So, that being said, what do you guys
yeah.
want to do when you finish up your your short rest. You're looking through. You're telling them everything. You guys are like, oh yeah, identify. And
I'm guessing you would tell us about the scrolls, the messages from the chest.
You.
What? We already know what they
yeah,
say.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's in told us of that.
Yeah. This one says, "Do not let them past you. Give your life if you must. If blah blah blah." You guys can all see. I say this stuff out to you guys, reading it. I'm not sure what they mean. The priest, though. I may
Can I
know.
see those documents?
Sure.
Can I do a history check to see if I know who wrote this? Like, if the writing was familiar at all to me?
Yeah, go for it. Oh yeah, it's Corvus.
I knew it! I fucking knew it! Haha, look, right here. You see the way he dots his eyes with his little skull? He thinks it's cute. This is Corvus.
I met the man, and I wouldn't think he would do that. It's kind of strange, but
it is.
It's kind of a cute, like thing. It's
now
throws me off. It's evil. It's bad.
I am becoming more human
I think
by
this
the day.
mentions your priest friend. This is your priest friend, and also look at this. The mundane come for you. Who's the mundane? We're not mundane unless he's insulting us. Place yourself in a check, and I will checkmate. We definitely checked him, but we weren't checkmated. You think?
Maybe that's because maybe that's because we defeated that dragon thingy. Maybe he couldn't.
Meiyo.
Yes, sir.
Your steadfast resolve has paid off. This entire time, you have been watching this door like a guard dog without blinking, standing as stoic as the two statues outside at dockside. And that is when you see from the opposite end of the cavern on the other side is the only way that you would have the angle to be able to see the form of the person that you Ilmora stand up, recoalescing. Do you see the mask look to you? And he flies out the open hole.
We have trouble.
What?
Ilmora just flew out.
Ilmora?
It's taking too long. The thing we just killed.
Yes, I'm aware.
Yes. No, we just killed that. There's no way.
Yeah, that's what I said. You killed it. Did a damn fine job, if I do say so myself. Especially you, Kaioken. You did amazing.
I was pretty hurt, but
Meiyo. That was in that was in the main cave area.
Yeah, right. Sorry.
Meiyo is going to rush out there to see if he can see anything from below.
Okay. Yeah, running out as you tell everybody, we have a problem. Ilmora just blah, 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 blah. You run out the door, kind of throw the door open as you run out, and the cavern is completely void of the giant worm monster that was previously laying there. You do see the two holes that he left where he burrowed. Other than that, it's empty.
Looking up where he flew.
Okay.
Is it just like first off, do I see skylight?
Okay. So, yes, as you run to the edge, as you run to the edge, yeah, fuck it, why not? I might as well bring you out here. As you run to the edge, over here is where you saw him disappear. So, over here. As you run to the edge, you look up, you see no one. But you're certain that you saw him in a very physical form get up and fly away.
But like above me, is there can I see the sky more or less?
You would see the sky going from that nighttime color to never mind. No, because it would still be a very, very dark nighttime. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It would still be very, very dark. Yeah.
But it's obvious like starting to lighten up a tiny.
Not necessarily. Yeah, it would. You would still. Yeah, that's true. You would still see the dancing light of what you could assume would be firelight at the very top rim, which it almost strains to look at because you're so far down that the light really doesn't travel very easily here, and you would strain just enough to see the dark, like dancing firelight against the very top rim of the pit.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just going to turn back to the room and go, are you guys done lollygagging yet? We're burning time as the city burns as well.
You don't need to talk down to me like that. It's rude.
All right.
And how do you know the city's burning down?
I see the light.
What?
I am not blinded by my greed right now.
I already told you guys what I told the whole group what I had saw. I told the whole group that I saw that the dockside was already destroyed. We can't save dockside. And that there were groups. Was there specifically 3 that I saw? Or did I just say groups?
You saw 3. One from the right, one from the left, one from the top.
Yeah. So we know that, unfortunately, most of the damage is already done. Yes, we do need to get up there, but you don't have to be rude about it.
Were we not warned that it was going to get worse? Didn't Zigzag say something like, once we kill the masters, that, like, Dockside is going to get super fucked, more or less?
Nobody said that specifically, but you guys pretty much know the reputation of Porter, and also the fact that holy water hasn't really been like a thing, and yet he told you that he had holy water that he made in conjunction with the alchemist and with the church.
Could have been a lie. Yeah.
Could have been soup
Just
people.
Yeah.
I might need to go back and listen, but I'm pretty sure Zigzag said something like, once Porter goes and kills the masters, then this town's done. Or something like, it's something to the effect of that.
He had said that if Porter were allowed down into the sewers to actually attack the masters, that what would come up from the ground would destroy the entire city. Now, that being said, you are talking about a person who was both scared and also
Lower on the
didn't really have the full scope of exactly what it was. The only thing he knows is, well, for instance, what you guys have faced here would terrify anybody who wasn't a main character and who was of sufficient weakness. A 30-foot worm monster, a giant 40 diameter blob monster, and then this undead, like, furred warrior type deal would terrify just about anyone except for you guys.
And he just flew upstairs.
And one of them did.
Okay, so
okay,
I feel like now's a great time to mention I have this map of the sewers here that perfectly aligns with this map of the city.
So, you guys want to see it?
Yes, please.
As he puts it out in front of the people who are still in the room.
So keep in mind that this is still incomplete as we take a look at the map. So, what you would see here is you would see these, they look like grates or some sort of weird culvert that are in these various areas. This is dockside. You guys know that you are at the pit, so you could say that you are not necessarily here right now. You were here at some point, and then through your travels, you very likely passed some of these areas, or this could very also likely be one level of these sewers, as you guys have already seen several indicators that the sewers can run down farther.
Can Keksi's gonna point out on the map where she saw the place, the gathering of the troops, if it's visible from here, because if it's overlaying a map of the city.
This is overlaying the map of just dockside.
Yeah.
So you saw people here, here, and here that were beginning to cluster, as well as sparsely throughout the entirety of this area. You've seen plenty of other people, like running and doing their little thing.
I think we definitely don't want to come out in this area. And I'm guessing whatever forces are there are more Black Veil forces. And we don't want to be alone against them.
Well, I don't know if they were Black Veil or not, because I couldn't decipher who they were, right?
I know. I'm just assuming because the HQ was there. That's just my assumption.
We know Porter is going to have his group. We know Girdle is gathering troops, but I don't know for sure who is gathering. Like, who else is gathering? If it's more hunters or civilians, I don't know.
You guys could always take another look.
You said you use that. Maybe I should peer into it.
Yeah, if you want. I just pushed it the way that I just spun it the way that it was currently going. I didn't do anything else.
Okay. This is to get back home. Kaioken, you got any solid words for me, friend?
Yes. Sometimes the best advice comes from yourself, as I give guidance.
Okay. I gently turn it the way that it's the same direction.
So you
it's going.
spin it the same direction that it is. So make me an Arcana check. Okay.
And then a D4. So
And a
16.
D4. Perfect. Okay. So as you go to whoop, you are zoomed up and zoomed out. You are 100, maybe even 150 feet away. Everybody looks like ants from here as you're looking down, and you see this thing slowly start to pan over. This time, enough time. So, what you would get is you would get the end of looking out at the sea, and then it would turn, and you would see the cliffside. You would see the cliffside. Fucking crane lift, and you would see Dockside Slum East. So you would see where the Black Veil HQ is. There is smoke everywhere, and like structure fire smoke. You would see these clusters of people band together on the right side of it, pretty much right where Black Veil HQ is, and it would pan continuously. You would see the smoke clusters kind of clear up a little bit at Dockside Center, where you would see people just skittering around. You would see this bigger cluster of people. Well, you would see a bigger cluster of people right towards the entrance to the pit up at the top, and it would continue to pan until you got
when it pans to the other people, could I try to turn it the opposite way?
When it pans to the other people, you want to rotate it backwards? You're muted, or you're not hitting your button.
Sorry, like maybe that zooms in where the other one kind of zooms out.
Okay, so you rotate it. You rotate it clockwise after that.
Yeah.
All right. Keep in mind, this thing also has an axis. It has like a Z-axis that you can rotate it on too.
Okay.
Would you rather spin the ball the opposite way, or would you rather Z-axis?
Z-axis.
So, as it gets to that point, as it gets to the pan of the people in the center north, you take the thing and you go like this, and you guys would all hear it just kind of like. And as you do that, it very much so zooms in, almost like Count Olaf and his giant magnifying glass. As you, and you would see, a small horde of brown cloaks, led by one person in particular who is dressed very Captain Hook-esque, with this sort of like silver fox hair, and he's got this brown cloak over him. You would recall that you saw him at the Flagon's Horde, and you saw him at the Sea Spray. He was the one that was tapping the Thieves' Cant to the rest of them when people were making their bets versus Meiyo and Kaioken. As he is like, Yeah, as they were doing their song and dance, and you would see him.
Is he the one that I talked to at the sea spray? Or was that a different guy?
Yeah,
It was okay.
yeah, Admiral Oldham.
Yeah.
And you would see him and this rather large horde of like, think the Celts from William Washington. You would see them like sort of with these various like pitched weapons and whatnot as they're slowly making their way north, and you would see them sort of like stop, and they would all kind of start to scatter as this thing continues to scan by. And then passing them by, it would still be very much zoomed in. You would get the execution stage underneath the statue of Kelvin Sunax, and then you would get the cliffside as it was zoomed in to Dockside West as it would go past, and you would just barely make out once you get far enough. It would make out the Dockside Community House, and then it would continue. If you continue watching beyond that point, it eventually goes out to the sea, and you would see dozens of ships out, the silhouettes of ships out in the sea. All of them sails up, anchors weighed probably. They're not moving, they're not sailing, they're just waiting as it would continue that full rotation. And because you're so zoomed in, you'd be able to see various other flags from other cities, countries, what have you. There's really only about 4 distinct flags from the 4 distinct city locations around the world that are left, that are safe as it continues to pan. And then you would ultimately come back, and this would take you several minutes of waiting. Are you going to continue to wait as it comes back to its rotation in this zoom?
So can they see what I'm seeing, or am I have to explain it?
This is you being zoomed into this thing.
So I'm talking like, as I'm saying, there's a horde of brown cloaks led by one person. I explain the person. They're making their way north, and they're scattering. There's plenty of ships at sea. Looks like they're waiting. Different flags from different cities.
And then as you come back and you pan around, this time you're zoomed in, and you would be zoomed into the cliffside of Dockside East, which would be where the crane is. But this time it's very zoomed in to the point where like you can make out the staircase, and you can see some people running up the staircase. The cranes don't appear to be moving at this point in time. As you then make a full rotation, several more minutes, and you're looking at the space where the brown cloaks were at. Now they look to be very inconspicuous.
I'm gonna pop out.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, that captain fellow seems to be leading brown cloaks. There's 2 other groups, but I couldn't zoom in on them. But
so
didn't or didn't?
We're still at an impasse. Are we going to continue down the sewers to finish the job that we were set out to do? Or
he's saying that guy's still alive, so that technically still is our job.
But he flew up. He's not down in the sewers anymore. We should probably...
Well, that was just the second. We still have 2 to kill.
Considering the people who supply this mission might be dead, I think it'd be in our best interest to go up top. But I'm for either. I do feel ready enough now to take on more.
As do
More.
us.
And
More.
we do have our Keksi back.
More.
And as they say, 3 heads are better than 1.
In that little meantime of like Keksi, Noigel doing the like speaking out what he sees, there'd be like a quick little like, Keksi, I wasn't sure if it was actually true that you were back. So you beat the beast. You did it.
Yeah.
Now you can control it.
That's I don't know.
That's how it works. You did it. Ha! Good job. Good job. Okay.
I don't know if that's the case, Kaioken.
Oh.
I don't know.
Well, you don't know until You're certain, but I believe that you have this. You can do it. That's it. I'm still under the impression that it's like
Yeah.
He's
Keksi and
being
I
a
are so
druid.
similar. Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, definitely.
So
Yeah.
what say you? We definitely need to do something before that knight gets himself killed out there.
Well, how about we head, if we can, either get to this one or maybe this one and try to meet them all in the middle, because it's going to take us time to traverse. And they're probably all going to be convening probably around the same area, maybe. Or, I don't know, I'm not sure. Or try to go to this one and we can try to cut them off, or...
So you're saying we should go to the surface?
Yeah.
Okay, are you okay
Yeah.
with that, Kaioken?
I think that is a start. Maybe we can go back up and assess.
And you said here and here. As he points at where you pointed.
Meiyo, for battle tactics wise, what do you think the best place to pop out would be, knowing where things are now?
Meiyo is out in the main chamber.
Yeah,
You'd have
Oh,
to
shit, yeah.
yell and get him to come back.
Ow!
To be fair, it is pretty quiet. It is pretty quiet. Even out there, like the waterfall is more like just a trickle.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I think that's a marvelous idea. And we'll definitely tell him. I'm sure he'll agree. He's gonna take the map, put that away. Get his bags all packed up on him. Last thing he's gonna do, he's gonna go to the vat and see if he can pull these skeletons up.
The ones that are inside of the bottom?
No, the ones outside.
Damn it.
On the floor.
Oh, okay.
Damn it.
So, what level animate dead are you going to use? And how long does it take to cast? Is it a one action or is it a minute?
It's a minute.
Okay, and then what level are you going to use? 5, 4, 6?
5.
5, which gives you 6.
Yes.
You are able to pull up 6 skeletons in 1 minute. So,
Oh, sweet.
while he is doing that, the rest of you guys, are you guys going to be doing anything? You're just going to be watching him perform his necromantic ritual of...
No. I'll be talking with Keksi.
You're muted.
Keksi, did you see anything else in this room? Was there any importance? There's a pretty elaborate table. It looks pretty clean. You're still muted.
Noigel took everything off of there, but I did want to just look at the fire. If you just want to walk and talk,
Yeah.
walk it
Yeah,
like
of
I talk
course.
it, walk it like I talk it.
Walk it like a talk it.
Oh,
Like a-
right. The fucking... Sorry.
Brazier?
No, the doors. The 4 doors.
Oh
So,
yeah, we didn't look at those.
You
guys
didn't
walk
spin
over.
those at all. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
You guys walk over to the brazier. It's a nice small fire. It's pretty warm. Inside, it looks like there is some coals burning. And then at the very base of it, you guys would see this one little kind of spout that kind of comes up. It's like a half-inch diameter, and the end of it has a bunch of little holes perforated out, and it looks like fire is kind of coming out of that mostly.
I wonder what's beneath the floor.
Wizardry. Dark arcane magic.
I'm tempted to look down the porthole things, the manhole.
Don't do it, it's full of fire. You'll burn yourself, Keksi.
Okay. Oh, I won't do it. Why don't you do it?
Oh,
You made a stone, right? You got a stone skin.
yeah, I do. Let's see.
Oh,
What
yeah,
else?
that's right.
I don't want to use an ice knife.
Why would you use the ice knife? I'm talking about these things.
Oh, those ones. I thought we were looking at the brazier.
We were, but then there wasn't really anything like.
I thought you said that there was the it's a
Yeah.
propane fireplace.
Pretty much.
That's why I thought you were trying to inspect.
Is that what it is?
But that's why I was like, I wonder what's under the floor, and I wanted to. So I was insinuating to these to look
How
actually.
How about this? You're feeling a little ill-confident about your prowess as an adventurer. I think you can do this as I cast guidance on you.
Okay.
And then when we move together, I'll give you the help action.
Okay, well, I'll go to the one that's closest. We'll go to this one. Up top left.
Okay. Keksi, go ahead and give me a strength or an athletics at advantage.
With a D4.
With a D4. Good, because I got a natural 1.
Roll again.
I've lost my confidence. Why do I roll again?
For advantage.
Oh, yeah.
Also, by the way, you've lost your rage.
Oh.
Yeah, over the last minute, yeah.
And then go ahead and roll a D4.
Yay!
So a 22. Shit. So she gets down.
That's pretty
Kaioken's like,
effective.
all right, here we go. And he spots her the way that you would spot a squatter by putting his arms up underneath her elbow or her armpits. He's like, all right. No. You guys walk up and then together you guys kind of hear. We're going to take a quick break because I have to go pee-pee.
Okay.
And we will be back right after that. It will be short. I'm certain of it. Right into the boobs.
Ooh, my favorite.
Huh?
It's too far away. I don't want to
You
grab
want
it.
water? Okay.
More sharp.
So, you guys are all making your way out of... Oh, no, sorry. Opens up. It goes about 5 feet down before darkness. Now, you guys both have dark vision, right? You don't have dark vision. But Kaioken, you would see it goes probably about 30 feet down. Kaioken, with your dark vision, you would see it goes about 30 feet down before you see and hear liquid, water, like filled. There is
moving in a direction rapidly.
It's not like churning around like a vortex or anything like that, but what you would see, like with your dark vision and how you see what you see, it would look to you like just this like black, like like ocean current, how there's just like that just like wave like slapping up against like anytime you're in like tanks and shit like that. There's a little service ladder that goes down, and then about 20 feet down, 30 feet down, and just black. Yeah, but you can see the reflection of water as it kind of like splashes around.
I'll take out a torch, druid craft, and then drop it to see the.
Drop it down. Woo. And then as it hits the water, you get the briefest glint of red. But it doesn't smell like blood.
Did you see that, Keksi? This could be the way forward if we wanted to go down further. Or we could go help the people up above.
I wonder what it is. If it's not blood, what if it's more of that red potion stuff?
The red. The tasty red.
Maybe we could take one of the empty things, climb down, and grab some, and come back up.
Yeah, you should give it a name. Gaturate. Gaturate, yes.
Raid Shadow Legend.
Gaturate. Yes, Gaturate.
The sponsor of this session of Timbers of Home.
Alligator Rage. Yes, tasty. Alligator Rage Red.
Like strawberry, we've got raw berry.
Well, we could do that.
There's 9,000?
Or we have rope.
There's also a ladder.
I was just thinking the same exact thing. If we just tie a crystal to it, let it fill up, and then pull it back up.
We start doing that, tying ropes together.
Okay. How much rope do you guys tie together?
I have a bunch. I had like 300 feet or something.
You
That's
gave
right.
some to me. I think I have 2 lengths.
What are you two doing?
You're in spellcasting.
Yeah, I have 4 50-foot.
Yeah, for a minute.
Oh,
It only took them a second to He looks down and they're having this conversation, and then they go, "Oh, quick! These guys are acting sneaky. What are you doing? How many lengths of rope?
I have.
You only need to cross 30 feet. One length of rope is 50 feet.
Oh, yeah. I take out my rope.
Okay, well, let's use yours then.
You're gonna
I'll
tie,
grab an empty.
bust off one of the empty crystal pieces.
Yep.
Tie a rope to it and then lower it down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You guys go to lower or raise it back up. Is it both of you guys pulling it up?
Yeah,
Yes.
I assume.
Yes. Yeah. Both
Okay.
of us. I'm like,
Like,
I got one
I'm-
end. It's my rope. And I'm like,
Yeah, coiling it as we're pulling it back up.
Then it should be easy if you guys both make me an athletics check.
Oh, good.
Both of you guys just make me one. Keksi, you're doing it with advantage? Why? No. I gave you advantage on the athletics to open the thing because he was helping you. So
might
we'll
still
go to
have
your first
a
one.
D4 because I haven't broken
Nah,
concentration.
you only get to use it once.
Shit. As soon as it's
So-
done, it's.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a 15
So-
then.
15 and 29. Okay. So what is that, a 44 in total?
We hooked a big one, Keksi.
So
Uh-oh.
you both start to pull up when all of a sudden,
Cool.
and you guys go, oh shit, and you start pulling it up. And you guys pull up. What is attached to the crystal is so again, a lamprey, but it's about the size of an eel. As it has this crystal and it is suctioned to the end of it. And it is wriggling as you guys pull this thing up. And so an eel is like about 3 feet long. So you pull up a 1 foot crystal with a 3 foot long lamprey on top of it. This thing is right around 9 to 10 inches in diameter as it suctions off and goes to jump at you guys.
Look at the meat on that thing. Ah!
Ew.
Does a 14 hit?
Nope.
Okay.
And I think our AC is
Both
boosted.
of you guys, yeah. So yours is 20 with the boost. Yours is 18 without the boost.
Really?
Yeah. If you
Yeah.
click
I thought
on
it was
your
with my
AC,
armor on.
if you
You
click
get a
on your
plus
AC,
2
you see
first.
that plus 2
Oh,
for
miscellaneous.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
But so this thing goes to now, Noigel, you finish your spell casting. You look back and you see this,
Look, my friends are.
this massive as it sails through the air, lunging. Who wants to act first? Or are you guys just gonna let this thing keep trying to
Yeah,
attack
as
you
soon
guys?
as I see it, I'm just gonna point at it and chill touch it.
All right, and then Kaioken, what are you doing? Go ahead and roll me that attack roll.
I'll do my Earth and Rage attack.
Okay, so you're gonna let go of the rope and smash it with your Earth and Rage.
I have 2 hands.
Okay,
And
so you're
it's
gonna
a
hold
single
on
hand.
to the rope and then you're gonna smash with the other hand.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'll
Okay.
keep holding onto the rope.
The Earth and Rage misses and the Chill Touch hits. So go ahead and roll me the
Thanks.
damage for the Chill Touch. What are you doing, Keksi? Are you gonna attack as well? 10 points of damage. As you guys see this skeletal hand grab and then attack.
I'll hit it with my axe.
Okay,
One-handed or two-handed, I mean.
so you're gonna let go of the rope.
Yeah.
Okay, so Keksi lets go. A 15 meets it, beats it, beats its meets.
Cool.
So go ahead and roll two-handed.
Oh. 11.
11 points of damage as you
I have 2 attack actions per action.
go ahead and roll again.
Oh.
Oh. Ah.
18 hits.
Ooh.
That was a long spin. 16. So 16, 11, and 10. Yeah, so as this thing comes up and the skeletal hand kind of holds it almost in place as your axe, as you bring it down and you slice this thing in twain.
But I am the
Clank,
only
clank,
one
clank.
holding onto the rope. So
But
what
you're the only
happens
one
to me?
holding onto the rope.
Where the hell
You've
did
already
you get that thing?
brought the crystal out.
Yeah.
And it
So just
does
don't drop
have
it.
some red fluid inside of it.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Did the lamprey fall back down the thing, or?
Nope. It's on the floor.
Got some tube meat.
I hold over the crystal to Keksi. There you go.
I hold it.
And I go into sous chef mode for trying to get a big fucking meaty slab of this eel.
Okay. Yep. You just you cut it into pieces, and it looks almost like a salmon steak.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm gonna
And
run
then
over to
Noigel?
the hole.
Okay. You're gonna look down the hole.
Yeah.
Yeah. So with your dark vision, it would look like just a black liquid that is down about 30 feet down the hole. There is a service ladder that goes down.
Does this
That
look
came
like?
that came from down there.
Uh huh.
That
Does
place
this-
must be full of them.
Does
If
this
this
I know, right? Awesome. Sink.
where does this go? Does this meet the outside? Does this go into the sea?
I have no idea.
There's a whole bunch of ships out there. And that was no tiny creature. That was actually took 3 attacks to kill. If there's enough, Shane, this doesn't bode well for this
Heck.
city.
Keksi brings the crystal closer to Noigel and says, "Is this like the same as the red drink from up here?"
I'm gonna sniff it and see if I can, I guess, investigate if this is what I remember from when I did tests on the last thing.
So, sniffing this, it doesn't smell different. It doesn't necessarily smell exactly the same. There's a process that is being missed. Like this might be like the pure shit, whereas being processed through whatever growth this is like looking at these crystals themselves, they're not natural. Or I mean, they are they're not unnaturally made, right? Like these crystals appear to have grown through this, and the mushrooms have grown off of this. So whatever has procced these crystals to grow likely is coming from this, just with your own passive investigation, right? So the fluid here being the catalyst for the growth of whatever has happened, this does not smell like it has gone through the same whatever processing to create crystal and mushroom.
This is like more primordial. It's unprocessed. It's wild.
Raw.
It's raw. This is not the same.
Do you have to drink water, Nigel? Do you like
Nope.
drink or eat?
Nope.
Why
Do
would
you
you
have-
know that, Keksi?
I mean, I don't know. That's why I asked. But I was just if he had like a.
on the
RB.
life force of others.
Well, I was just wondering if you had like a canteen or something that you don't use, or
No, I got vials I put poison in.
do you want to put some of this in there and maybe?
Yes, that's what I wanted to do with the crystals earlier, but the taste, I don't know, made me drink it all for some reason.
The red and the purple.
Exactly. I don't know what happened.
Well,
The red tastes
but
like red.
yes. He kind of he takes out like some vials and he he makes the skeleton hold them. Alright, pour them in the vials because he doesn't want anything to get on.
How many vials do you want to give up?
4.
Okay, you get 4 vials of sewer fluid, thunder juice or whatever. 4 vials of rock gut, prison wine.
Okay. Yes, that crystal isn't going to last. I say we do not go down there. But we definitely should. If there's anyone left to notify up there, notify them. This definitely seems like Corvus written all over it. And I think that vat over there is housing the babies. I think once they're ready, they dump them down.
Gross. Well, I'm all done here. I don't know if there's anything else you guys want to do.
If only we had that. What was it? That alchemist fire. We could just dump it down in there and let it all burn.
Do you know how to make it?
No.
Oh, that's too
Not
bad.
an alchemist. And I haven't found anyone selling it. But yes, we've already made our plan, and at least now we know what's down there. Let's.
Do you have a whole top hat sticking?
Oh yes,
off?
I was gonna put that on my boy.
Oh, you should. That would look really cool.
He takes the top hat and puts it on the surviving skeleton from the last batch.
Okay.
He earned it.
What's that one's name? That's the only one I'll remember.
Oh, hang on.
Maybe he has a new name now. It's Hattie.
Jeeves?
Yeah, Jeeves. I like Jeeves.
Your new name is Jeeves.
All
Right.
right.
Follow me.
So you guys walk out into the main
we walk
chamber.
out. Where my
All right.
eyes. Steward.
Aye.
Give me that perception check, please.
Alrighty. 17.
Sick. It would seem as if the fighting has begun again.
The entire time that they were refilling their crystal, was there a way that, like, is there any way to get to that skylight? Or no?
Looking out, you don't have dark vision, right?
No.
So the most that you would see is if you looked out to the very edge over here,
Mhm.
you think you might be able to see a foot ledge that you could eke out onto. Would you like to take a look?
Can I go closer and examine it, but not get on the ledge itself?
Yes, very much so.
Cool.
Okay. So, I'll put you as close as you can get. That is as close as you can get, and you're like, okay, you're doing the Keanu Reeves out of the window thing where you're like, oh shit, you know what I mean? In the office room.
Yeah.
So looking out there, you would see that there's just a little bit of a lip that you would have to get over to, and there is a shimmyable path. As you look over, you would barely, and I mean barely, be able to perceive a sort of cliffside path that you could possibly get to. It could very well be like the historical dig down trail that they did when they first made the pit. You know what I'm saying? Like it could very well be like a very old worked
The quarry hole walk down.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
We
you see what looks like some kind of tattered rope ladder,
Yeah.
possibly even a succession of them going up the 70 feet.
Got it.
Now below, all you would hear coming out of the bottom of this pit is, you hear it? It's on roll 20.
Is it on your stream?
No, it's on roll 20.
I have roll 20.
Yeah. All you would hear is a wind
Okay.
kicking up from churning around, the constant air fluctuation of hot and cold winds. You would just hear as it kind of like coming out here. Your hair kind of blows a little bit. It's not so strong that like you're gonna or anything like that.
Yeah.
But you would definitely hear a wind. But you could very well do that if you were so inclined. You could climb up to the top.
Yeah, 3 of us could. The 4th wouldn't want to.
Well, the
Shit,
4th can
okay.
spider climb.
Yeah, his minions? I don't think so.
Yeah.
Meiyo is going to move back over to... Okay, Mouse, please calm the fuck down. Meiyo is going to move back over to the tunnel that they came in at.
All right. The rest of you guys would see him step out to the ledge, look over, and as he turns to walk in, you guys would then be making your way out of the exit and see him go back towards the way that you guys came.
Are you leaving without us?
I'm trying to find a secure path that we can all get out of without losing more of the minions.
Oh, wasn't there
We have a map.
over here?
Yeah, there's a map.
The map only depicts dockside. You guys would know
and
that you're
one
right
level
by the
below.
pit.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So,
Never mind.
what? So, wasn't there a path to the right here?
Yep. But nobody looked at it. Keksi was just scratching. You would see Keksi's nail scratch of out
Yeah, what
from
about
when
this
she was
way?
in her loop guru.
Loop guru.
This would go about 30 or 40 feet, and then it would turn. It would make a right turn.
I have a good feeling about this way. Come on.
Where's that one
French
bunny
fruit.
guy? Maybe he knows.
I tried
He
calling
is
from
back the way that
earlier.
we came. Through multiple rooms. I doubt he would have heard us, even if we yelled at or loud.
I actually bet
bunnies
he's
have good
watching us
hearing.
right now.
I can't remember his name.
You could make me a perception check if you wanted to, if you're thinking that he's in the room with you or something. Noigel or whoever. Nah, he ain't here.
Maybe not. I don't know.
His name was Al Gore.
Yep.
The Unlucky.
Yes, it was unlucky. So, you okay, well, I'm going. Come on, friend.
All right.
Okay.
Well, Meiyo, are you sure this isn't a good way? Like, if you
What? The way...
To the right. what he's
I
talking
have not investigated that area. I was trying to look for a way to go up and follow Ilmora. I don't know how to pronounce her name. Stupid names.
I think it's Mora.
Ah, that might be correct.
Lots of R's that are subtle.
Oh, there was a Y
Presents
at
like
the beginning,
gifts.
which there's a Y at the beginning, which throws
yeah.
it all off.
Yeah, they're strange.
Yelly Mora. There we go.
Yellow-
Yes, yellow.
Yellow Mora.
You
Yes.
wonder why it's Meiyo, or it's Meiyo, and Nozzle Gel, and Kaioken.
Well, I can.
Yeah, but I don't mind them saying Meiyo
I
because it's
know.
kind of funny.
If you want, I can run up there and see if I see anything.
No, we have a map, Meiyo. If your concern is the minions, I think they can go first. Like to
I
see.
feel like he was saying that sarcastically.
Oh, I. Ha ha.
Maybe.
ha, ha, ha. Oh,
Maybe
no.
he was.
Sarcastic about what? The ledge or
The minions.
Oh,
no? Because I saw how devastated he was in the riddle room.
Oh, because you just kind of never.
it was pretty.
We're going into a combat situation. We need heads clear.
I was pretty much asleep for the
Oh.
whole thing, so
I don't
So
know, you just
having
kinda
having one of our members mourn the loss of their friend.
Nigel,
you need to
so
call
you're
them
going to
that.
continue on down the tunnel? Are you going to look down where it makes that right turn?
Yeah, so he keeps like walking, looking behind himself, and walking, looking behind himself. He'd get to the turn, yeah.
Yeah, while these guys are discussing morality, you're like, all right, let me just look. You look down, it's actually surprisingly clear. There is that same sort of like gooey nastiness as this
I'll
thing,
be
but
back
this
in like
tunnel.
1 minute. Happy New Year's.
Happy New
Happy
Year.
New Year's. Beedly-boo.
Oh, he's got to go get Kate a keys for New Year.
You would see that the tunnel immediately like past and then probably another 30 feet down shrinks back down. It like kind of like does that whole like whoop back down to a 20-foot tunnel, And then there are some like stairs that kind of creep up towards it, towards where it shrinks back down, and then it continues on. It's not lit, but it seems open.
It seems relatively safe over here. Nice and clear and open.
Well, should we follow him
Happy
so
New
he doesn't get
Year.
himself killed? Happy New Year.
Happy official New Year.
Near.
I feel like Nigel's been gone for a little while. Maybe we should.
He did just shout out of his
I'm
clear.
not gone.
but-
I can still see you. I'm not
Oh.
turning the corner.
Oh,
There we go. Now they're starting. He did say that it was clear,
I
but
will be right back there. Someone's calling me.
quick
Let's
break.
take a quick break, celebrate the new year, and we'll be right back after this. We roll right back in to traversing the sewers. I want you guys to roll me a 1d10. Somebody pick
Everybody?
somebody. No, somebody pick
Oh.
one person.
Josh.
Josh.
1d10?
1d10. You rolled on roll 20, you dirty. All right. So,
You're goddamn right I do, bitch.
and you guys are going to be taking the sewer way back, right? The one to the right, that curves to the right, that Noigel was talking about, or are you guys going to be discussing a separate way further?
I have no idea.
So Noigel said that he found a way that looks relatively open. Meiyo went to the south because he wanted to see. He went to the way that you guys came because he wanted to see if there was a possible way back the way you guys came to backtrack. And then he didn't tell you guys about the other thing that he found.
Out the light?
Yeah.
No, I gave him the clip notes. Like the minions wouldn't make it. But yeah.
Yeah, so he was like, I found a way, but like, only 3 of us would go, one of us wouldn't, and he wouldn't sacrifice his minions because of it. But Noigel did say that he found a way. Are we all taking the way that Noigel found, or not?
Do you know the way? Might as well. Why not?
I'm like up to a fucking coin toss at this point. I don't care.
Okay,
Let's
so if
go with
Kaioken's
him.
not going to be a part of the decision, then Keksi says yes, Noigel says yes, Meiyo, it's up to you. Are you going to go with, or are you going to abstain from this new direction?
Let us go.
All right.
I'd rather not
So-
the man die or us not going with him.
Right. So, you guys begin making your way to the south.
Make it way.
As you guys go through, it seems fairly direct. You guys turn, and you go up about 30 feet beyond that turn. There is a stair climb that goes up as the tunnel itself shrinks back down to a 20-foot diameter tunnel from this massive, 40-foot diameter tunnel. It, conical goes in. There's a stairwell that looks like it's made out of cobble. You go through, and you begin your trek in. So, some time passes. This one is relatively straight, surprisingly enough. It's kind of hard to gauge exactly how much time because you're not finding any real measurement of being able to keep track. Eventually, because this place is dark. Oh yeah, does anybody light a torch?
I will light a torch.
Okay, so Meiyo lights a torch, giving you guys this torch light. Those of you that have dark vision, there you go. There's no way they have to. Okay, hold on a sec. All right, so as we begin to go, there is little to no actual time track being able to be kept at this point as everything goes dark. Meiyo lights up a torch as you guys are going. Unlike the other areas of this of the sewer that you guys have been through, you don't see any of the familiar sewer grates in this particular section. Kaioken, go ahead and make me a survival check.
Okay. 19.
Sweet. It's only because you have become so in tune with the tracking, navigating, so on and so forth, like being in interesting landscapes, that you are even able to slightly feel the slight incline of the sewer that is like that you guys are walking up. It is so slight that it would be imperceptible to most people except for your expert tracking ability.
I think we're starting to head uphill. Do we want to start being a little bit more quiet?
Damn it, Kaioken. You always have the best ideas. Stop jittering. Everyone cackle to a medium.
And
Okay,
then
so
I cast Pass Without a Trace on, I think it's everyone within 30 feet.
everybody that stays within, what is it, up to 10 creatures within 30 feet or some shit like that? Or is it all creatures within 30 feet of you?
Companions, I'll just display, so I don't read it wrong, including you. Yeah, there's no amount.
Okay, so all creatures, including yourself, up to 30 feet, up to 30 feet of you. Gotcha.
Now we're moving slower though for stealthy.
Yeah, it just says each creature that you choose. So, you guys are all going to be making stealth checks at this point, then?
Yeah.
Okay, so I need a stealth check from everybody, and then I need a stealth check from all 6 of the skeleton companions as well.
What's the added that we get?
Or all 7 of the
Plus
skeleton
10.
companions.
Plus 10? Okay.
And I think he'll probably do that.
Oh, that was a survival. Ignore my survival. I need to do this. Do 19 for stealth.
I get plus 10 to that?
21.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 21.
So a 21, a 16, a 19, and
Whoa. 76.
13,
Where did all the minions go?
That's 67.
13, 15, okay, so 23, 25, 16, 14, 17.
So they're plus 2 to Dex. So just plus 12 on whatever the roll is.
Gotcha. Yeah, you guys move silently enough. Let's see here.
Yeah, so the lowest one was 16.
Gotcha. Okay, so you guys move silently enough as you guys are making your way through this sewer. You guys would all feel it make a sharp curve to the left or back to the right once again. This time when it makes a curve, it goes up relatively steeply. It goes up another, like from that curve, probably a solid like 10 paces or so. Before it flattens out into a relatively large, like a node, if you will. At this point, you guys would have, let's see, you guys would have like 30-foot diameter, and you would be at an intersection. So you would have a tunnel on your left, tunnel on your right, and a tunnel on your front, and then the tunnel that you guys came from.
Can I pull up my map and see if this looks familiar at all?
Sure. Let's see. There is your map.
So it's pretty much a 4-way.
Yep, and you guys are at like this sort of like rounded area within these sewers.
There's very few 4-ways I see here. In fact, the only one I see is right here.
Is this part of the unfinished map, maybe?
Well, this definitely is an unfinished map. It's only showing us the topmost layer of the sewers. But if this is the top layer, then there's only one place we could be. And that would be here. According to this, I think if we take a right, We'll make it to here, which would have an exit. But I'm no cartographer. If you don't have any special skills or anything to maybe give us a heading, I'm all ears.
May I see the map, please?
Slides it over.
Rips it up. Fuck this shit. I'm done with this.
I'm up.
Can I,
Make me a survival check? Yeah.
Cool. But I'm gonna go die.
Is this even dockside?
I'm sorry.
What, the map?
Trying to look
Or where we are?
No, that's. I think he was
Yes.
saying that's what you were thinking.
Yeah. Is this even dockside?
I think you guys have a pretty good bearing, but maybe I could assist a little bit. I'm not used to being in underground tunnels, but
Nor I.
Let me show you a little trick. As I take off a little like piece of it's like a little little thin piece of metal. I scoop up some of the poop water, and then I put the little needle in it, like a little piece of metal. I'm like,
I don't know if this will help either of you, but
Which way do you think that the top of the metal would be? Which way did you denote said metal?
probably north.
No. You have to mark the metal. Otherwise, you just have a
So
bare
the
piece of
pointy
metal.
or the
Yeah. No, it wouldn't have anything.
this is
Okay.
either north or south. I have no idea.
Yep.
I don't. What am I seeing?
What do you mean?
Poop water and a piece of metal floating.
Yep. That's what he's seeing.
Well, let's just take a right and go a little ways. If we see a bend, then that means we're heading the right way. If we don't see a bend, we should notice pretty quickly that there's no bend.
All right. So, you guys take a right.
Isn't it when you're in a maze you always stick to the right?
Well, you always stick in one direction. But yes, I do remember it being like you stick to the right, you stick to the left. It's one of those.
It's either left or right.
Could
You
I?
then one, then the other, I think.
No, that's what you don't do.
Now, would
Do
I
one,
know
always
anything
one.
about mazes?
I believe you just came into your Minotaur power. So I don't believe that you are a fully fledged Minotaur.
This is no labyrinth.
Okay, so you guys are going to go to the right then?
Yep.
All
Let's do
right.
it.
You guys go to the right.
Fucking
As you guys-
do it.
All right.
As you guys go to the
Alright.
right, the right goes, and it does tend to curve. It curves and then it starts to go downhill.
Oh,
Damn it. Well, it is curving. It is curving. Let's go down.
maybe it'll go back up. If it doesn't go back up, then
So there is like a staircase that goes down. You guys want to follow it?
Yes.
Okay. Staircase goes back down. Probably goes down a good like 60 feet, and then it levels out. Before you guys, if it flattens out to a straight.
Damn it.
let's just keep going. Who knows where it's gonna take us?
No
Maybe it'll-
like service tunnel ladders that we've seen.
Yeah.
Especially
Alright,
not if you guys
let's-
are going back down. You guys would have at this point like recognized that the lower levels that you guys have been on did not have these. It was the upper ones when Elgor was taking you through that had the direct to surface service tunnels.
Okay.
All right, let's keep going. Let's just see if this goes up sometime.
Okay. So you guys follow it?
Yeah.
Meiyo, your torch, how long does that last for? Is that an hour?
You're
Let
being
me
a...
see.
Oh, there you go.
1 hour, yeah.
Okay, it's still going then. You guys go down and it straightens out, and then it just keeps going straight. You guys are walking and walking and walking, and eventually it starts to go back up.
Oh,
It doesn't go up super steadily. I mean, it doesn't go up super steep, but it does go up super steadily. You guys gonna continue to follow it?
Yeah, I knew we'd come back up.
All right. At this point, you guys are like,
Are we supposed to be going up, though?
To the surface. That's where we're heading, right?
Yes, that's what we all talked about. Is going to the surface.
That's what
No,
I
yeah.
think you wanted to
Yeah,
do, right?
I meant to say that, keep in mind also, the town goes up from dockside as well. We don't know if we're going upwards.
We
So-
don't know where we're going, period. So as long as we're heading upward, I think that's
Very true.
positive.
Yeah, we just need to stick in the direction and
Just go.
go to a
Let's
direction and
just go.
stick
All
to
right.
it.
so you guys begin following. Up,
Mhm.
up, 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 up. At this point, your guys' legs start to burn. You guys have been on a steady
We're
incline.
definitely on an incline.
And you get to the point where you guys are like, okay, we just got to take a second. And then, Mile, your torch is going to start to go out as an hour has elapsed since you burned it all the way down.
Pass trace is probably.
Pass
Yeah.
the trace goes up. Do you want to light another torch?
I will light another torch.
All right, you light another torch. You guys get up probably another like 30 or 40 feet, and it actually does like a hard straight. So you were coming at like a
Oh, that
22
is-
degree.
As soon as you get on that straight, you're just, oh.
Yeah, you guys like
Oh, that
doing the
feels good.
hands-on hip walk. We're like, holy shit! As you guys are walking, you're making your way, and you see the first service tunnel.
Light. Or kind of light. Outside.
Would you guys like to go up it?
Yes.
Let's go.
Okay, who's going up first? As there is only one person allowed on the ladder at a time.
It's the.
I'll go first.
Kaioken. All right. Mr. Kaioken. You approach to the top, and you notice that this ladder turns from this sludgy, nasty, like algae. There's no handprints. It's not clean. This has not been used in who knows how long. You bring yourself up the 30 feet, and you can kind of like, you go to push. There's something blocking this storm drain.
Get out of my way. It sticks down here.
Athletics check, please.
16.
Did you guide yourself?
Oh, fuck no.
I have the
Nope,
power.
it's too late for that. So
Forgot.
now you find yourself
Slipping.
in the pit district. So to you, you've never been here before. This doesn't exist here. This was how John got out of the pit. Has it been so long? So you find yourself coming up underneath, literally just like a pile of crates, like a big stack of crates, and you are lucky enough to find yourself on the outer section. Otherwise, it would have been impossible to lift up on. As you looking around, you gain your bearings. The only thing that gives you your bearings in the nighttime is the two statues to the south.
Mm-hmm. Oh, everyone.
Which-
we're close. Let's go.
Which puts you right about, right about here.
Okay.
Right here. Because to your right is the south, to your left is the clock that reads about 2:30 now.
My tooth hurty.
Yeah, your tooth hurty. Directly in front of you, I mean, it's probably a good quarter mile. You can see the edge of the pit where you can see this one crane that has had its load boomed all the way up.
Mm-hmm.
The pit district is completely quiet. It has almost completely stopped.
Okay. I say to the group, we're close. Come on, let's go. And I just help people get out of the last
Okay.
rings of the ladder.
So,
I'd
is
say
everybody
the
going up?
sewers. It's home now.
All right.
No.
This is my life.
Definitely fucking leave these sewers.
It is now or never.
So you guys all make your way up. For many of you,
sewer forever.
for many of you, for many of you players, this is the first time you've ever been to the Pit District. I think the only
True.
person that's actually been here is John.
John.
So what you would see is everything around here is completely coated in some sort of like ashen gray color. There is a sort of like lower lying or upper lying like smog that just kind of keeps this sort of floating debris dust of the rock quarry. And looking around the inside of the crater, you would notice several like chisel areas that have been worked as quarry stone. There are carts and lifts and these warforged that are like strapped to these giant wagons that are just like pulling. Some of them are centaur in appearance as they, and you would notice these like certain people like whipping them on their backs as they're pushing them forward and they're driving this commerce. Now this is very sparse compared to what you would imagine it would be like in the middle of the day. You would see like there's still quite a number of people like walking around just sort of going on about their day, but you guys do kind of out of here and you guys kind of help each other up, and you are in the Pit District. There is also this sort of there's like puddles every once in a while of this sort of like it almost looks like purplish like water. It looks like if you just took like food coloring and made like purple water that just kind of like pepper every once in a while. And you can tell that people are generally trying to avoid stuff like that.
Ooh.
It does have a bit of like a gray foaminess to the top of it in some spots where the puddles are particularly deep. But here's where you would see a lot of giant folk. You would see hill giants, stone giants, furbolgs, a lot of people wearing what we would know as modern construction, like
Hard hat.
PPE, stuff like that. It would definitely seem like this is the industrial area of the city. So
Meiyo knows where Dockside is relative to this, correct?
oh yeah.
Meiyo is going to go, we need to move. Please follow, as he starts moving towards Dockside.
I follow.
Following.
I'll follow, but saying that, remember there was a group this way. I think this group was this group the brown cloaks?
Yeah, it would be the brown rags, yeah.
This is where I saw the brown cloaks led by that pirate gentleman. Last I saw, they were grouped together, and then they were hiding. So we could run into them very quickly here.
Meiyo is going to keep marching towards Dockside.
All right.
I warned everyone.
If you guys would like, you could. Well, never mind. Okay, so as you guys begin making your way through, I assume you're going to stick to the main road, like the main thoroughfare, which will give you the least resistance as far as like you guys looking for a lane to fucking go and whatnot, right?
Yeah, that would be
Okay.
Meiyo's intent. The quickest in and out way.
Who
That's
wants to
just
roll
going
me a
to be great.
D100? Okay, go ahead,
Me,
Keksi.
me.
She said that she's just muted.
Sorry, I was muted, but I want to do it. 52.
Ooh.
I thought it was a 25, but it was a 52.
That's how I see
Okay.
it.
Me too.
So, you guys make your way through the thoroughfare. You're able to like duck and dodge out of the ways because a lot of these Warforged, they do not appear to give a fuck that you are in their way. So it's a lot like playing Frogger vertical, as opposed to because they're moving and they're being driven by these various other like beings as they go to maneuver around, and you guys kind of have to like sidestep out of their way. It's very much so like trying to walk around in any big city like downtown metropolitan area. And you guys end up making your way across. It's going to take you guys some time. It's going to take you guys like right around 45 whole minutes to get there. Okay. Say that out loud.
Can't we like hop on a Warforge and fucking ride them out?
If you would like to, you can certainly attempt to skitch on any one of these things. They do not seem to really be aware of your presence necessarily. Either that or they simply don't care because they're being whipped on the back. You guys would also likely very well recognize that they're being treated as slaves here, not as anything other than a living workforce that is to be driven like a tool. But if you want to sketch on the back of these massive carts, you're more than welcome to.
You guys want to try? It might save us some time.
They're already hard at work. We need not bother them.
So the person that is so ready and raring to run into battle doesn't want an expedited way to get there to save people.
Are they moving faster than us?
Oh yeah, very much so.
How much faster? Like double time?
Good lord.
If you got on and got off at the right intervals, you could probably make it there in a third of the time.
Okay.
So, Kyle, I don't know if you heard that, but they are going to want to sketch on the back of these. Okay, perfect. So, who is ready and willing to do such a thing?
I am.
I do it just not first.
Okay. So, the very first big boy is going to be passing you guys. Now, this thing is relatively large. It's pretty much about the size of a flatbed truck being pulled by what you could equate to about an elephant-sized Warforged. Mm-hmm. And so it's got all manner of like quarry equipment, like digging equipment, like we're talking gang boxes, crates, all sorts of shit on the back of it, tools and stuff like that as it's going to. If you guys all would like to make me a dexterity check and one for each of your zombies.
Keksi looks at Kaioken very concerned.
I slap her on the back and go, and I jump first.
Cool.
And you get guidance.
Thank you. Wait, is it dex check?
Yep.
Oh, does that guidance work on checks?
I know.
Or is it?
Yes, it does.
Okay, cool.
This is an ability check.
11.
11 plus a d4.
Ooh.
Yay, 15.
It's like 11, 73.
The lowest one of the skeletons was a 5.
The lowest one of the skeletons was a 2, followed by 3, followed by a 5.
But they have a plus 2, right?
2. Yeah. Also,
they have a plus 2 there.
Gotcha. So a 4 plus a 5 plus a 7. And then Keksi rolled a 4 on top of her. Okay. So, this would show me that as Noigel hops on, Kaioken hops on, Keksi hops on, you guys look back and Meiyo in his heavy plate mail goes to hop on, and he is barely dragging onto the edge of this truck as it begins to drag him, and you can see he's starting to lose his grip.
Keksi reaches down right away. Okay.
Before that happens, additionally, one skeleton jumps onto Meiyo's back. Another skeleton grabs onto his feet, and one final skeleton grabs onto that skeleton that grabbed onto his feet. So you've got this sort of like got this chain of bones and plate mail.
Wait till we start drifting around the corner, boys.
As Meiyo,
like inner tubing.
Meiyo, I need you to first make me an athletics check to maintain your grip while you're holding on to 3 skeletons.
You can do this. Oh,
Perfect.
hell yes.
Now, who's gonna help pull him up?
I am helping.
I have the grip of a god.
All right, Keksi, go ahead and make me an
That's what your
athletics
wiener said.
check.
Athletics.
Athletics check to pull him and them up. It's going to be a little bit harder than you might initially feel.
Guidance.
Ooh, natural 20, baby.
Ooh, fucking perfect. Not a problem. She just
Didn't
grabs
even
him by
need
like, she grabs him by like the back plate and just like, and then you see the rest of these chattering teeth just kind of. And Meiyo, by the way, you're holding onto this, and you've got one just tick, and the other one tick, and there's one that's like,
Listen, there is no more
Koala bearing you.
yeah.
room burning hatred for these skeletons
Oh,
right
sure.
now.
I mean, you're a knight. You know what I mean? So Keksi's able to just like just lift him up, and you guys are all able to get on. So
One
you
skeleton
guys,
feels your bicep.
yeah, you guys are driving, and I need Noigel. Go ahead and make me a perception check since you were the only one with free hands while this was going on. I don't believe that you're sorry, but good push nonetheless. Okay.
Nothing going on today.
So, you're kind of like watching like the rest of this happening. You're like,
My
look at these idiots.
babies.
Part of you is probably wondering if you're going to get a new zombie when Meiyo dies from being trampled by the cars that are coming behind him, right?
Shiny zombie.
So, it's at that point that you recognize, oh shit, we have to jump off. This thing is going around the main fair, and we've come to the T intersection where we have to go off. Fuck. It's too late to find a car to jump onto that's turning that way, so now you guys just have to jump off.
Oh, shit.
Noigel, you're the only person to recognize this, as the rest of them were trying to like, and
We
then
gotta jump
like,
off now. We're at the intersection. Bye. As I jump off and I command all my skeletons to jump off.
Perfect.
As I slap Meiyo's back and guidance.
Let's go.
Everybody make an acrobatics check and give me a dex check for all of the skeletons.
Acrobatics.
There we go, baby.
Critted.
Ooh, 15.
Okay, so, oh yeah, and, so, they have a +2 to their dex, right? So
Oh,
3
you got
plus
2
3.
ones.
Okay, so, you guys all, right? The 2 skeletons that failed, they actually got caught up in their robes,
Oh, no.
and their robes are torn as they come through. So now you have these 2 just skeletons just standing there as you
You're
guys kind of get
naked.
up and you dust off, and the robes themselves are completely decimated as like this sharp jutting bones and bony fingers and shit that are trying to like you guys are there and you're all like dusting yourself off. What do you want to do?
They cover their private parts.
They cover their pelvis bones.
Yeah.
So don't forget to remove 2 robes.
Does anybody have any robes?
I have the moo still.
Can I
had
borrow that?
there's a little bit of like poo water and stuff on it, but you can have it.
Oh, they don't mind.
Because I was gonna soak up the stuff with it and it just didn't work out, so.
Since it's a big moo, they both get in it.
Okay, so they're gonna
And
2
cut out
skeletons and a
one
big
arm
moo.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Go ahead and make me a charisma check for the skeletons. That's going to be a performance, but they don't have performance, I'm assuming.
They don't, and their charisma's a -3.
Okay.
No crit fails.
Okay, perfect. So you guys are like, all right, now it's time to book it, and we gotta go, right? I assume you guys are kind of getting into a hurry. As you guys are approaching the south end, making a break for it, you guys would recognize that this is the last outpost of the pit district, right? As you guys approach, you would notice that there is a wall of giants. hill giants, stone giants, verbeegs, furbolgs, the whole 9 yards. Everything that isn't like the upper echelon of giants is here, creating this sort of like human wall between the pit and dockside. As you would hear them go, "No getting through." They're not looking at you guys. They're looking away from you
Protect the
guys.
pit, so their backs are to us. Okay.
We're not in dockside's problems.
Excuse me, giants. What are on the other side of you, if I might ask?
Looking through their legs, you can see that there are some dockside citizens like, help! You gotta help! They're destroying dockside.
Can I get through some of this leg space?
Yeah, sure, if you want to, you can run right through them.
Yeah, I'm gonna like squeeze through.
Sure. Yeah, you do that. And it goes, oh, well, if you want to leave, that's fine. You're not coming back.
That was always an option.
Okay, so
Move.
Meiyo
I'm
gets
going
through.
through.
Yep.
Those two
Going
guys are just
through.
gonna woof, 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 woof. And as you guys kind of get through, you would notice that there are several of them that have picked up these big ass boulders, and they're just like,
Excuse me.
oh,
Uh,
yes.
As
You wouldn't happen to have any dead of your kind, would you? Lying around?
Is that a threat?
No, I am the local undertaker. I'm the one who runs the graveyard
He's
over
just
there.
holding a boulder out over your head. He just goes, well, you should know we don't get buried with the rest of you, so we get thrown down the pit.
What?
what's a sad
Think
revelation?
about that next time you're voting for the new magistrates.
Your bones should be buried. How dare they? Sorry, I gotta go.
You see a bunch of them, they're just half-cocked, and these guys are really fucking burly. They're giants, right? Like, they're,
Yeah.
15, 20 feet tall, and they've got these massive hunks of boulder as they as they look like they're getting ready. Some of them have, like, great clubs and shit like that. And you would see these dockside people like, you gotta help. The initial barrage came out of nowhere. Oh, my God.
Everyone sees that they have the boulders and stuff, right?
Oh, yeah. They're
Meiyo's
talking
going
to you
stop-
guys, by the way, who just came out. These dockside peasants,
Yeah.
they're talking to you guys, the normal people that just came out from behind the fucking...
Meiyo's
Who attacked first? Who came through?
What's Meiyo saying?
Meiyo's going to look to the giants and go, "Don't harm them. They're just in distress. Dockside's currently under attack."
Right.
Yeah.
That has nothing to do with the pit. Keep your problems to your own district.
These people don't mean harm.
Well, I do if they bring their problems in here, as he holds the old boulder. We've got enough problems of our own in here.
He raises a good point. Anyways,
Keksi, you ask one of these peasants that, like, who attacked, and you would see it's this frail elderly woman who's like, I don't know. Suddenly, balls of fire came flying out of the sky and splashed down on us. It destroyed everything in the central slums. We all ran for our lives, thinking that the bazaar would be the safe spot. And then we heard the marching happen. It came from far off, and it took forever. My husband died of a heart attack just in anticipation alone.
where's
The
your husband
marching-
at now?
Shut up, Nigel.
The marching, it seemed to come from every direction at once.
Did anyone here see anything? Who attacked? What did they look like? Did anyone see anything at all?
Like I said, it seemed like there was fighting abound instantly. There were those hunter fellows. They weren't human. They came at us and they took my niece. She's only the young age of 18 because there are no children here. And then over in this corner, these other brown cloaks, they came out and they had odd appendages. And just to look upon them, I'm told that you go insane. They descended upon the bazaar. And it was at that moment that
it seemed as though hunters were fighting hunters, and then the knights, the sons of the axe, came in and they started saving people. It was incredible. And what was that? What was that one? The elephant-looking one. He was there. He was taking them out 3 at a time, and they fought them back. They fought them back over by the lighthouse. But at that point, what?
Did you see that elephant fall? Or is he still fighting?
I was running for my life. I don't have a
Understood.
hard-on for the elephant man. But what I did see was I
Only
saw
a half chub.
more fireballs coming from the direction of the upper crust district.
We gotta go.
They
Thank you
came
for your
in
time.
and they exploded. Oh, okay. And then she turns and she goes, please let me in.
She turns and there's Noigel.
Oh, you, Undertaker.
Ma'am, go to my tower. I'll wait for you there.
I don't think I'll make it.
Oh, I'll find you. Just
Don't antagonize these giants anymore.
if you don't make it, try to be in a public place.
Oh, thank you. You'll send me on.
Yes.
I've lost everything.
You haven't lost everything yet. as he rubs her bony arm.
yearn for death. Take me.
Take me, man, meat. All right, so you guys, you guys, I'm gonna go ahead and yeah, people are probably upset because a lot of people got arrested last year for lighting fireworks in the areas where they were like, "Hey, don't light fireworks here." But
It's like littering, you know.
and so
It's
so
like
you
littering, but with
Littering and.
you guys make it to the dockside area. So you are starting up at the north central area. Now, it is fucking decimated. But what you guys would hear is marching coming from your left and your right. It shakes the ground with how, like, what?
I was
Come
going
on
to
out
say,
with it.
Noigel and skeletons instantly try to hide.
So, as
In
you're
that-
trying to find a good place to hide, you would also understand that the wind, the storm that was kicking up when you guys left, you are now at the edge of the storm as it is coming in, and you would see like not gale force winds, but like sheets of rain have started to come down. Unfortunately, it's not putting out any of the fire. It is just creating smoke billowing up. Kaioken, go ahead.
In that time that we're like running up after talking to the old lady,
Yeah.
I try to push a bottle into Meiyo's grip and drink this. It's from the old days, and that would be the potion from Baynar's establishment, the adamantine anvil that we found underneath.
Yep.
It's got a dusty label, no instructions.
Says Venti.
It says Venti, yeah. If you value your life, drink this at least. It tastes like brown.
I don't like that you keep saying things taste like colors.
But you don't know if you try them. Try it. Try it. You'll taste a brown. Maybe if someday you'll taste a red. Or a blue.
I will uncork it and drink it.
All right, go ahead and roll me. What is this?
It's
what's the
actually
superior?
the bottles that Noigel gave me, which are poison. Ha ha ha! Tricked you. No, it's a Venti.
What is a I can't ever remember. What's a superior?
I don't know.
Fucking, what do you call it? 4d4 plus 8 or 44 plus 4, I think. Something like that.
Superior.
8d4 plus 8.
That's a superior?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Well, wait. No, it's the one down from that.
There's superior, there's healing, greater, superior, supreme.
Greater.
4d4 plus 4.
That's it. 44 plus 4.
15.
15. All right,
Plus
cool.
4.
It's not bad.
Oh yeah, you got it.
All right,
Nice,
so you heal for
nice.
15 HP. As you quaff the bottle. Good. Chuck it. Psh.
Oh no, you saved the bottle for later because you
My
eat it.
eyes!
You shatter it into someone's eyes. The old lady dies. All right, so
The bottle's edible. You just eat the whole thing. You fucking weirdo. Ugh.
So, you guys are going to make your way to the bazaar, or are you going to make your way towards kind of like triangulating where you saw that the three gangs were going to start like coming together, basically? Or where are you guys going to go from this point?
My vote is to.
You said
My
earlier.
Sorry.
Yeah, I. So if you recall a few sessions ago, before we entered the sewers, I know that seems like millennia ago at this point.
Keep going. It's only been
You
3.
said that we saw you said that we saw some of the marching people. I would try to head
yeah,
for
Noigel saw the knights. Noigel saw the knights coming in from Dockside East over by the Black Veil.
Okay,
so
never
you're
mind.
going to want to go there? But when
Well,
you guys had
I-
looked previously, you had seen that there was essentially. Noigel said that he saw someone here. Keksi said that she saw additionally 2 people coming this way, that were all gathered up, kind of pointing towards each other.
This is them. I wasn't there to see that, so
I think we should skirt around it. Not be stuck in the middle if fighting happens. We should be on the outskirts where it's safer. He yells over the burning, pillaging
You're muted.
sounds.
Yep.
Should we go like through here? See if we can. I wouldn't want to. I mean, if we.
See, I was thinking more.
So you want to go the opposite way?
Yes.
We're going to Lighthouse, though.
Do we really want to be the first ones to fight?
So here's what you guys would know.
Fighting's already happening.
Here's what you guys would know, is that likely Porter would have came down from this side, facing that way.
Yes.
You know that the Brown Regs would have came in from this way, and you know that the mainlanders HQ likely would have had them coming down from this way, unless they came down from the other side ahead of Porter, because you guys gave Girdle, Steelbelt, and Argaroth heads up first.
yeah.
But likely, any heads up that you gave them would have already been spent in whatever the first round of battle was that left this entire place like scarred as it is.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what that group is. I thought that was Black Veil.
The old lady also confirmed that the Sons of the Axe were pushing them back towards the lighthouse. So I'm thinking we should go over here this way.
No, you're right. You're right. I thought that was an
Yeah.
army of Black Veil. And
Yeah,
you know
but
what
it was
they
so hard to
say?
see.
You know what they say? Where there's an
Once
army
you
of
go
the
black.
Axe,
Oh,
right behind them's an army of the Talon. Doing it
So-
better.
you guys want to head over to
Wow.
that side?
Yeah.
You really shoot
Okay.
for them, don't
Go ahead
you?
and,
Get paid? Are you promoted?
I will cast Pass Without a Trace if we're trying to do it sneaky, but I don't know if we're trying to avoid conflict the entire way.
Are you
'cause
guys trying to do it sneaky or not?
I'd rather
Sneaky's
you
gonna take
stay
longer. Don't forget.
spell. Just in
I
case.
think we should just go. I don't think we
Yeah.
should be sneaky. I think we should just.
I
book it.
start to do the thing and I'm like, "Nah, fuck it," and
Oh, okay. Here is what you find. You find yourself, after an amount of time, you guys begin booking it towards where you believe that the Girdle, Argaroth, the Sons of the Axe, and at least the mainlanders are. You find yourself in the midst, not in the midst, coming around the side of a pitched battle.
shit.
Yeah, that shit.
So, this is likely going to go pretty quickly. But, here's where we find ourselves.
There's Porter.
As you guys come around, you guys
Hey,
can see
it's my
these knights.
boy.
Very much so like the the gangs of New York. You see the meeting of these people in this already blasted area. There are bodies around. There are clusters of like civilians that are like trying to figure out their way. And you would see on one end Girdle Steelbelt, Argroth, with this whole entire battalion of knights, all of them looking like...
Is that Girdle or is that Porter?
This right here is Girdle.
Over here is, yeah.
This right here is
Oh, I'm sorry.
Porter.
I'm not zoomed out enough.
So here. Hiya, over this way.
Trust me,
There we go.
yeah.
I'm
You
sorry.
would
No,
see-
that was my bad. I was only
You would
zoomed
see
in
Girdle
closer to seeing
Steelbelt.
Porter. Yep.
Then you would see Argroth behind, inside, and around them is this almost phalanx of knights. To the north, you would see, standing out front, you would see Admiral Oldham and his remaining cohort of brown rags. And then across from them, you would see Porter and a veritable army, a small army of guardsmen. And behind those guardsmen, you would notably see 4 Talons members, all holding the tiny little coin purses on their belts of payment.
Ah, of course.
And these are civilians.
And the rest of these inside, are clusters of civilians. So, here's what you would hear. As you guys approach, Girdle Steelbelt would kind of clock you guys coming around. And he would look to the rest of you and go, just in time. The final engagement.
I was afraid we wouldn't make it in time.
Quiet your mouth, boy. Now is where you either become a man or you join your grandmother. And he turns to the rest of everybody, and he would kind of like belt out, and you would see he takes his 2 great swords and clang clang, and you see the rest of the knights very militantly. They all look to him, standing at attention, and he would go, "For those who live today to see tomorrow, you will say the battle was fought with grueling resolve, and say, these wounds I earned during the reclamation of Karan's dark side. Though the enemy was vicious and plenty, we persevered and told those knob-suckling troglodytes, this haven shall remain for those who seek safety." And you hear everybody go, "Yeah!" He's like the forlorn who scrape survival outside of the walls, and the citizens who continue to warm the last bastion of humanity. And he turns around to the civilians out there, and he goes, "The people of Karan will remember what we did this day. Then shall our names familiar among them, heroes of legend." And he raises one up, and you see his sword alight with like this bright, like searing heat as he goes, "The new dawn will be remembered until death takes the last breath." Everybody just, you see all of these shields and swords go up, and and he goes, "Now, stand together. And let's send," and he points over to Porter, "let's send these festering scabs to the bottom of the pit where Greymane can cast judgment on their souls." And you would see just as they all
body, I'm gonna attack.
as they all fucking and you would see across the way, you guys are within earshot. Porter, the entire time that this speech has been going on, he turns to the rest of his group, and he's actually speaking through a bullhorn, or he's been rattling off names and names and names the entire time. He's gone through dozens and dozens of names. "And finally, presents. Remember these names, men. Remember the names of those fallen in the line of duty." And you hear like the as these muskets come down, and he's like, "Fallen to the barnacled undersides of Karan. Remember those who try so very much to take from us what we have fought for, what we have drug through the mud and the blood to build." And he turns back around and he points his bullhorn directly to Porter, and he's like, "Never forget, it was our order," and he's raising his like captain's cutlass. "It was our order that brought us out of chaos, out of ruin,
We stand and we watch as parasites and viruses run rampant, afflicting the less fortunate with the sickness of complacency. And he looks and he turns towards Admiral Oldham and he points a finger to him, like completely discarding the bullhorn. And he's like, we will not tolerate anyone who would allow themselves to be the host to the tricks and ticks of the night. If they won't cleanse themselves out of fear for retribution, we have no choice but to bathe them in the flames of virtue. And he points back over to Girdle and he goes, and damn anyone who would stand between us and order. And you see the guardsmen, they get on one knee and they all, like the first round of firing, the guards behind them, they're building out their like colonial firing lines. And you would see behind these first two lines, you would see the 4 Talons members. They all like light these things and throw up into the air, and you would see like fireworks go off, and finally, like the would settle even the slightest bit. You would just see the admiral to the north turn to his cohort, bow his head, and you would just see all these hands kind of like almost like a scrum, scrimmage like thing. What is that fucking called? Better than football.
Huddle.
Rugby. The rugby scrum is that like poof, 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 poof. And they all pull out like various homemade weaponry, small baubles and bottles, and Oldham turns around and he goes, our masters are dead. We are the new hunters. And you will find, and you see he takes and he dips his sword in some oil and a flint sparks and he lights a flaming sword and he goes, that we are steadfast in our resolve to live. And then he takes his other one, dips it in oil, so now he's got these 2 scimitars as he goes, an animal backed into a corner has no option but to strike. Show them our teeth, men. And in unison they all go, for Dockside! And now we will roll initiative.
Yes!
As the Battle of Koran begins.
Fuck yeah.
So, this is going to be a little bit of a game here.
14, fuck.
14.
Do I use my inspiration? I'll save it. I'm gonna save.
Keksi got a natural 1. A 4 total. Gross.
Hate.
You get a 6. All right. And then, Noigel, you already know that the rest of your guys go after you. So, Here's the thing. You guys are going to be in this battle as well. So, on initiative count 20 is when it's going to be the faction turns. You guys will have your full repertoire of all your actions, bonus actions, yada, 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 right? I am going to copy and paste into this. Every faction token that you see has its own move, HP, AC, plus to hit, attack, and a special action. Now, this might sound super complicating, but when you get into it, it really is not going to be that crazy. So, this is what you would see. The guards and porter have their stats as done by the top. They also, each one has a special action, acid splash. They do a regular to hit, and if hit, then the next action, or then the target has to use their next action to remove the acid.
Okay.
If they don't, then they take a D8 for every round until it is removed. Now, the Knights and Girdle, they have a special action called Barrage, and they can make an extra attack against a foe. That foe takes an additional attack and then is staggered for 1 turn. But they can only do it once per turn, and then they have to wait a turn to let it redo.
Okay.
The hunters themselves can actually use an action, their special action, to become invisible. And they, as they're blending in with their surroundings, being the only dockside natives here, they cannot be attacked while they are invisible. So even if you guys know where they are, they cannot be attacked.
Right.
As the group themselves just can't do it. Now,
they also have to move before using this again. So they can't move when they use it, and they have to use their full movement in order to use it again. Kind of like how you can't hide in plain sight in the game. So you guys are going to be the ones to fight each other. Now, the commoners themselves, yes, the commoners themselves are only going to run. That's it. The commoners themselves get 30 feet. All of this stuff, they move as a cluster around. Porter, I'm letting you all know this because everybody's going to get a chance to be the guards. Everybody's going to get a chance to be the knights. Everybody's going to get a chance to be the thieves. And everybody's going to get a chance to be the commoners.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
I was wondering why you control everyone.
Porter will attack every civilian and brown rag, and they take priority. The knights will attack the brown rags and the guards, and they take priority. The brown rags will attack Porter and the guards, and they take priority.
The guards use 4 talents too, right?
And of course the 4 talents, because those guys are all sort of mixed in with the rest of this to kind of bolster the numbers. So, I need the 4 of you to roll me a d4.
Rolling. 1.
Okay.
1.
Okay. Fuck off right out of here.
No fucking way.
Okay.
Good job, man.
So, Meiyo,
Down for the round, baby!
you're going to play the first commoner round. I need the other 3 that got a 1 to reroll.
Okay.
We're doing
playing
this
commoners?
fairly until you die. Oh, yeah.
I got a 2.
Okay. So help me, Jesus.
3.
Perfect. Okay, Keksi, you're going to play the first guards and all of them. And then Noigel, you're going to play the first knights. And Kaioken, you're going to play the first brown rags. Okay. So if you guys need to, I would highly recommend pulling up the Discord chat log where I have all of their move, their HP, their to hit, and their damage that they deal.
Oh, fuck.
It's all bolded. Don't worry. All you got to do is just focus on the one that you're looking at for
Where's
this round.
that at?
Scroll down.
Yeah.
Oh, did I not? I didn't. Right here. Ha
Okay,
ha
cool.
ha. Okay, so now everybody should be able to see that.
Cool. Yeah.
So the special action is only associated with the one above it. Right. Now, Josh. Mayonnaise.
Yes, sir.
You are commoner. I want you to take every single one of these commoners, and they have 30 feet. Your goal is to get them. You know that they can't go to the north. They can either go to the east or they can go to the west because the south is the sea. They're trying to either escape to the surface, like or the non-paral district, or to the husbandry district. Yep.
Okay.
As you guys see, like almost like a fucking starter pistol. I forgot this is how the actual battle starts. Almost like a starter pistol. You guys would just hear, and you would see from the district that you just came from, this giant metallic structure, like
these guys right here I can't control.
Oh, okay. From the district that you guys just came from. Go ahead now. This giant, the giant metallic structure comes, and you guys would see this, like, it leaves a fog line mile long as it comes rocketing out of the pit district towards the sky before it gets so small that it disappears.
Oh, the moon drop is
And
left.
you would see Oldham and the rest of the hunters kind of go, whoa, as they're the only people that came from behind them. Are you all done then?
That guy can't move either.
Which one?
This one.
Sorry.
Corner.
There's a lot of tokens, so I was like, all right, let's see. Okay, so that is them moving.
Can these guys escape to the north or no?
Nobody can escape to the north, and nobody can escape to the south. They have to go to the east or to the west.
Fuck.
I don't think
Okay.
I can control any. I don't think I can control any.
Oh, whoops.
Oh wait, no, I can't. I can control.
Oh,
I
these
can't
guys down
control
here,
This one. This one.
Did I not finish this? Oh god, I feel so bad.
I mean, to be fair, it's a lot.
I can only control.
There's a few
this
that
guy right
can't,
here at
but
the top.
Okay.
Oh, and this one.
Okay, I can't
Oh,
see.
now
I
I
can't
can.
see
These are
all of
doing
the
it.
places that you're. Yeah, I can't see all the places
Okay.
that you're clicking on.
Okay,
But I am going to continuously try to make myself better. I'm so sorry. All right. There's that. All right. Is that the end of your turn? As they all have shifted, I assume, towards the knights.
No, these guys get down here. I can't control.
Ah, son of my mother
And-
bitches.
That is the last party that I need.
The guys in the bottom left.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
All right, that's it.
Okay, next up is going to be. I don't like that it still says unknown creature. Next up is going to be the guards.
Okay.
So who's the first guard? Keksi.
Yeah.
Keksi, your job is to slay brown rags and slay the commoners. Do everything in your power to try to kill them.
30. So they're moving up to these ones right here.
Yep. Go ahead and attack.
I have to get to. Oh my. Be a lot. Okay, so I'm just rolling a d20 to see if it hits.
Yes.
D20.
Well, you have a
roll
plus
13
plus 6.
plus 6. So I'm pretty sure that hits.
Yep, that hits. All right, now go ahead and
So a hit is a 1d12 per
Per-
action.
active member. Yeah, and since
Yeah.
you haven't lost anybody, you have 5 people in this cohort. So you're going to
So-
roll 5d12.
5d12. Do I have to roll 5d20s or just
5 No, you only roll 1d20 for the group and then 5d12s for their damage. 25 damage. Okay, so you see this group of guards and Four Talons members. Porter looks to them as the citizens go to like flee it. He goes, "Those ones, cut them down." And you see them run up, and this like group, they almost like hop, 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 hop. They all start with like pikes and swords. You see 2 people slain as this now goes from 5 to 3.
These ones are gonna move. They're 30 feet. These squares aren't either way. So those ones, there's nothing for them to attack.
Okay.
Going to as well. Oop. This way. Oh,
You're not talking loud enough. I'm sorry.
sorry. I'm babbling.
Oh,
Yeah. 30. This way. Do I get to move Girdle or no?
you mean Porter?
Order, sorry.
Yeah. Go ahead.
What, I don't know. I can't move him.
Oh, god damn it.
What is his movement 30 as well?
Yeah. His is also 30.
I think he's only going to take partial movement because I feel like his guys to do the work.
Okay.
Let's say he goes 20. If he's going to try to get to.
Okay. So yeah, he stomps through these like crates and whatnot.
It's the end of my turn.
Okay, and yeah, you see he's got his blunderbuss out and his captain's cutlass as he's like, now where are those knights? Next up is gonna be who? Yeah, we've got the knights.
Oh,
Kyle, Noigel,
yeah.
nozzle gel. Yep, that's it. Jesus Christ, Kyle, you are the
Okay.
knights. Your objective is to stop the guards / Four Talons members that are currently death squatting the opposite side. Just so you guys are aware, this is what the guards look like. This is what the brown rags look like. This is what the knights look like. And this is what the commoners look like. Oh, shit!
Yes, over here.
Perfect. And by the way, Girdle is going to go whenever he does move. Is going to go straight for Porter.
So yeah, so pretty much they're just all moving.
Oh yeah.
And the barrage isn't range, right? It just has to be up on them.
It's just melee, yeah. As these guys are wearing like heavy armor, right? They're sacrificing some movement because they have like a pretty sturdy fucking set of mails on and whatnot. As it looks like they're getting ready more for formation than anything else.
Yeah, meet them head on.
What?
So do I end my turn? Or
Yeah. If that's everybody's movement. Perfect. Yeah. All right. Next up is gonna be Dan, the man from Pakistan. You've got Brown Rags. They're looking to deal some damage to the fucking guardsmen and these 4 Talon guys who are trying to eradicate their peoples.
Left to right, we're going to go with the first one, which they're going to do their special action and use their movement to blend in.
Okay.
And if they still have an action, they're going to do their attack.
No, that takes their action.
Okay, so they're blending in right now.
Yes. Yeah.
So they're running
movement.
like, we don't. So they're pretty much all going to do that.
Okay. Try to get behind the ranks.
Yeah, 30, 40 there. This guy will move to Porter and then try and attack.
All right, so go ahead and roll me a d20, and then we're adding a plus 10 to their attack.
D20. Bonk. Bonk.
Okay, 27.
Yeah, 27.
I don't know what
Yeah.
Girdle's actual AC is. Because on here you just have a static AC of...
Yeah, he's a part of it at this point. So 27. Yeah, that definitely hits no matter what his AC actually is. So you're gonna deal 3d6 damage to the target. To Girdle himself.
1, 2, 3. Roll.
All right, and that's
damage.
including as these guys come in and you see a bunch of them just, and they start like knives and short swords and clubs, and they just start batting him around. As 13 points of damage is hit. 1d6 for their weapon, 2d6 for their
Am I
sneak.
taking track of the HP?
I would.
Okay.
Yeah. You can, if you wanted to, you could just do damage dealt. Anyways, please continue.
Second one is going to... fuck. I should have done that different. I'm going to move him back to where he was. Back at 70. I'm going to see if I can do that again. No, I can't. So he's going to try and blend.
Okay.
And then the next group is going to try to blend also. 40-foot
Alright.
main movement all the way in. This group is going to stop and then try and attack the knights. So
Okay.
20
Yep.
plus 10, right?
Yes. So 23, yeah, that definitely hits because their AC is 18. So go ahead and roll me 3d6.
15 to them.
Okay, so to the knights, to this one, you would see that...
I need to start columning these fucking my troops because, or the hunter troops, because I'm going to lose them.
So, what? Oh, I'm adding little notations up to the top right of their guys. You can see who's stealthing and who's not.
Okay.
So as you run up, you would see this entire group of people, and you would see these knights. Initially, they're like, boom, and they start to try to fight back, but you see one of them gets slain. As every 10 hit points, they drop one person.
And then as that's going on, this one's going to try and go behind 40 foot and then do their stealth.
Okay.
And then this one's going to do the same thing, trying to play off the distraction.
Right. Because as we all know, war is chaos, and in what's going on here, yeah, definitely it's easy to get lost. So Is that the end of your turn? Did you
Yes.
want to move Oldham anywhere? He's this guy right here.
I think he would probably charge straight in towards Girdle.
I agree.
I can't move.
Oh, is he not? God damn it.
Yeah. Yes.
Perfect. Okay, go for it.
I don't know what he sounds like. But yeah, he does that. And
Okay,
then
is he
he
gonna
probably
attack him?
attack. Yes.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that attack. It's a +10, same as his regular like people.
15.
15 misses as he goes in with his flaming scimitar, ching, 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 and you see, even though it's rapid succession, they're too light to get past the plate mail armor of Girdle's steel belt. Okay, Kaioken, you are up. You have your
Okay.
full repertoire that you can tackle.
Oh fuck, where am I? Oh,
You're
way in the back.
right here. Yep.
I'm going to try my. I guess. Fuck. So I saw people running. So I'm gonna just start running forwards, and see if I provoke. Oh, I only have 30. Shit. So I am back here. That's all. That's my movement, and then I'm going to pull out a javelin, and
Okay.
then throw it at this group right here.
That group of brown rags. All right, go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, actions. This is more intense than I thought. Yeah. 14.
14 meets it, beats it, beats its meets, I believe.
Ooh.
Yep.
Hell yeah. 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage you deal. All right.
Nice. Okay. Oh, okay. I see what you're doing now. That's where I was gonna get like confused was with knowing how much damage or health. Or
Yeah.
whatever. Okay.
I got you.
And then that is my turn.
All right. So then next up is going to be Meiyo. Meiyo, I believe this might very well be the first big battle that you have been in.
Sure.
You want to call it a night?
What? No, I'm good.
All right. I don't know if you guys are like too sleepy. It is 1:30. We can stop it here and just like freeze frame on this if you guys want to.
I am pretty tired, but this is way more exciting than I thought it would ever be. Not that it would not be exciting. I'm just saying that.
No, I get what you're saying.
This is really interesting.
All right. Okay, yeah. Then go ahead, Meiyo. If that's if you want to keep, then go for it, man.
Killing these assholes.
Fuck them up.
19.
Well, ones are hiding.
You can't attack them. Sorry. They are hiding. As they're blending in, they're starting to look, especially since they're right on the other people of the other like civilians and whatnot, you're not actually able to attack them specifically. I'm sorry. I didn't look
cast
at the
my fuck you DM spell.
Yep.
Which negates all your rules, and I am now God, and I win.
Okay, let's go.
Dude, didn't you hear?
That's good.
I'm the rule of cool DM. All right.
Make fun of me. If that's the
flourish
case,
is
I
what
will
killed
use.
me.
Here, I'm gonna switch my token, my Boogaloo with Keksi, because I'm not.
Yes.
I'm going to use my action to move up another 30 feet.
All right. You get your bony action. You want to put a smite on them, yeah?
I cannot.
Oh. All right. So that's the end of your actione. All right. Nigel.
Actually,
Am
What?
I
no,
Hold
am I
on, hold on.
still
Are you gonna do it or not?
no, I can't do anything.
Okay.
I was going to do
Sorry.
something, but it doesn't.
Go ahead, Nigel.
am I still the knights?
No,
No,
this
you're
is your
you.
actual
You're Nigel.
player turn in this round.
Oh,
if you,
fuck.
If you look at the turn order.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I did think about what I wanted to do. I'm gonna move over.
This is where the real time taking.
Yep.
takes
Here it comes.
toll.
All right, so you
Oh, yeah.
move over.
That guy isn't hostile to me, right? The guy I'm right by?
No, that's Argroth. He's the first knight.
So I know there's 4 bodies here, and there's a body right by Kaioken.
Yes.
I'm gonna do Macabre.
Your Dan's Macabre?
Yeah.
Get more?
Yep. That's all right.
So it's gonna be a. Dan's Macabre is the 5th. Yes. So that's my other 5th.
Okay. You have those now.
5. Okay, that's my action. Oh, I got one more to move back. Alright, and then from right there, I'm going to end my turn using my bonus to control my creatures.
Okay. And what is the control that you tell them to do?
Alright, so the closest we got to me are these guys.
Okay.
And those guys. So, I guess they're going to focus on...
Oh, these guys, if you look at the top right of their tokens, they are hidden, as well as the
both
guys.
of these, both those are hidden.
Yeah, so you can't actually attack them.
Who's the closest hostile?
It depends on what Noigel considers hostile. There's a lot of hostile people, but there's these ones and these ones right now during this big, huge battle.
I'll get
Unless you want to kill some knights behind their backs. I don't know, I'm just saying.
no, allies are too close. They'd see me.
All right.
So okay.
There's also some defenseless civilians here and here.
I know. But no. This is my turn.
He's evil. What do you expect him to do, Josh? He's
up
evil.
here.
Okay.
I want those bodies though. I'm hoping some knights kill them.
All right.
So I'm gonna just shoot all my shots into this group.
Okay, go for it. Yeah, roll me all the shots that you want to roll. You are trying to hit a 14 or higher. And then they have a total of like basically just shy of 50 hit points. If you get 50 hit points in this one thing, you'll kill every single one of them.
Alright, I'll just do my thralls real quick. So that's 7 thralls.
Okay, go for it. And they all have a +4?
They'll have a +4. So
Okay.
that's D10 plus
As these robed skeletons and a couple that are sharing a robe.
Oh yeah, which one's in the fucking boom?
Yeah, let's see. 17 hits, a 12 misses, an 8 misses, a 19 hits, so that's 2, 11 misses, crit fail, and then once a 3d6. Go ahead and roll me plus 12.
And,
so
and you
3d6
got
plus
the
12.
4s, right?
Yes. Yeah, 3d6
Alright, so
plus
4 of
12.
them made it, 3 of them made it.
3 of them made it. So 3d6, and then we'll add 12. What'd you get? Oh, is that in roll 20?
So sleepy.
You and your
Oh,
backwards.
it's not showing up?
Nah, it's all right. It's because of the creature stat.
Oh, it showed. It showed up in, yeah.
Whoa, oh, they have a +6?
Yep.
Okay. So, what is that? 19.
That's why it's
19,
28.
28 plus 7 is.
No, it already did it.
Yeah, I know. Hold on. 28 plus 7 is 35. So 3 of them die. So they are down to. We're gonna wipe that last yada 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 5, and then they are now down to 2 people. So the next time,
Alright.
Dan, that you attack with these guys, you will only roll fucking.
+5, +3, +2.
It would only be, 2d6, I think, instead of 3d6.
Okay.
All right, and now you've got your Dans. Your Dans,
and they're
stands.
gonna fire into them.
Into these ones are also
Oh no,
invisible.
yeah, right. Okay, so I guess and do they have the same guys as well?
Same
So
guys
it's
as
the
well.
only
All
ones I
right.
can see.
You really only got to hit like 20 HP. So go ahead and roll all of
Okay,
your.
I'm gonna have
1, 2,
3
3, 4.
fire into him, and then 2 fire into the pirate.
The actual. Okay, yep. Go ahead. So, clear them out. Kill
Okay,
all
so
of the brown rags.
I'll do the 3.
Do it. So the three Dans Macabres that were freshly risen, and then they turn and
I like to think that they're using their own arms and ligaments as a fucking bow and arrow. They're shooting a fucking rib bone or something.
yeah. So,
So they're not
13, 21.
gotcha. So they all have a +9. We'll remember that next time that we can just roll all 3 of them at the same time. So 2 of them hit. Wait, short sword? Oh, you're gonna roll short bow damage, or it's the same thing?
They're
Never
the same
mind.
thing.
Yeah. Okay. So 17 to the group.
So 17 and 13.
All right. So this group gets whisked away as you see another volley of. As you see these brown cloaks just get tattered and perforated from all these arrows, and a bunch of them
That
do that
was,
whole like action movie flip, and then the 2 that are going to be attacking Oldham himself.
Alright, just doing the rolls here.
All right,
Oh,
so
it's
+9, so
plus 9.
plus
yeah.
11, right? No, it's plus 11. No, it's +9. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, it's 9. Yeah.
So 30, that definitely hits, and then a 15 also hits. So both of those hit. Go ahead and roll me the double damage. $17 and 13. So 30 points of damage. Oof. 30 points of damage.
And then
He has
that's
taken. Oldham himself has 50 as well, Dan, just so you know. So he's got 20 hit points left. All right, and then that's the end of Noigel.
Yep.
All right, Noigel dies. All right, Keksi. And he said it was the end. All right, that's enough.
All right. I'm going.
You guys watch as the knights are now bolstered by this undead army that they swore to destroy. Behind them, come up and just start loosing arrows.
I'm gonna take my full movement.
All right.
Bing. And then I'm gonna do my action to do more movement.
Okay. Did you want to bonus action rage?
No,
All right.
because I'm not hitting anything this round.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, done.
Up. You run, kind of do that into the sand as you're like trying to get straight towards who you know to be the bad guys. Oh, John, what do you do? Okay, good luck. All right, top of the round. Now I need everybody to roll me a d4 once again, so that way we can reshuffle who's got the penis bumps.
Phew.
Okay, a 2.
Again.
Quan.
I got it.
All right. Kaioken and Keksi both reroll.
3.
What did you roll, Meiyo? A 4. Okay, sweet. So, Meiyo, you are going to be Master Thief. Keksi. Oh, damn it. No, we'll say that that's out of the rest of you guys. Okay. Meiyo, you're going to be Master Thief. Keksi, you're going to be the Knights. Kaioken, you're going to be the Guards. And Noigel, you're going to be the Commoners. So, one thing that you would hear is you would hear this ding, 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 ding from the bell tower on the other side. Now,
Lighthouse or
Bell tower.
from the bell tower, from the
Okay.
clock.
oh, okay.
So, Noigel, I believe that is you to start, as you are commoners now. You can only move to the west or to the east. And there are no opportunity attacks for these groups, by the way.
Okay, west and east.
Okay. These ones over here are safe. they cannot be attacked, as they have officially fled. All right. As you see, like, the initial shock of, like, what the fuck is happening as these two armies, or these three armies essentially, are now converging on each other. And these poor civilians are just trying to get the fuck out of Dodge. Ooh, tasty. Oh, my gort. All right. And wine.
It's a complicated chessboard.
Uh-huh.
I can't do this one up here.
This one? This sons of my mother bitches. I'm sorry. Sorry, Josh, I didn't mean to rob you of that last time. I misheard when you told me that.
I thought I had moved them, so never mind.
Well.
All right, done.
Okay. Now, that is commoners. Next up is the guards and Four Talon members. Who's got that? That would be Dan.
Yeah, I think that's me. All right, 4 talons.
So you are Porter as well, by the way.
When do the hunters? When does their thing go up or go down?
On this turn, they will. All of the ones that were invisible are now no longer invisible on their next turn.
On their next turn, so even right now.
On this turn.
Okay, so you can attack them on this turn.
As soon as they start their turn. Sorry, not the round, not at the top of the round. At the start of their next turn is when they go out of invisibility.
So all I see as I'm moving my battalion from right to left, I'm going to start from top and then go down.
Oh yeah.
This tool. This group sees. No, we're saving the people. Yes, come on, towards the main.
No, that's the knights. That's the knights. You're looking on the wrong side.
Those are what I'm doing. You're doing.
Sorry, yeah. You're these guys here. So
Porter. You've got tons of civilians you can attack.
Kill all things. Oh,
and
that guy's stealth. Yeah.
But
so
the ones above.
This group, yeah, they're gonna kill or attack those people.
All right, roll me a d20.
Roll.
It's a +6 to hit.
So
+6 is 15. That'll hit. Oh. Yep, 15 will hit. So now you're gonna roll me. You have all 5 active members. Go ahead and roll me 5 d12s.
Oh.
Unless you wanted to use their special action, Acid Splash.
Yes.
Okay, so go ahead and you rolled that already, so it already hits. But what you'll see that a bunch of these guys will go like, you'll hear like, boom, and there'll be these big, huge like Carlo Rossi wine jugs, and they'll be like retribution, as you'll just hear, and this
Degenerates like you belong in a crust.
This white steam will just go. And you would hear these people as they start to scream. It just gets dumped down their throats. It's like
they're vampires. Look, they're burning.
So these ones are going to take 5d12 acid damage.
Oh God!
And then a d8 every round until they take an action to remove it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's 6. Cancel.
Right click it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
24 points. So, okay, holy shit. They're down to like basically one person left that is just burning right now.
Look, it's a small 18-year-old questionably person.
As they have become burned with acid, they'll have to take their turn next time. As they All right, next up.
Okay. Then the next group is like, more civilians. Where'd they go? Because I can't see these guys up here.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's really hard to tell who is a vampire and who is not. And at this point, Porter has convinced you guys that if they burn from this holy water, because the guards and the Four Talons members would be completely convinced that this is actual holy water.
And not acid.
Not just acid.
These guys are like, they're running away. They're guilty. Get them with the pikes. And attack.
All right, go ahead and roll me a d20 for attack. 7 plus 6
I think
is a 13. That does not hit.
Okay. They're
As-
definitely demons. They missed our attacks. We'll head
Jesus
them
Christ.
off.
Yeah, all
And
right.
then they'll do the acid splash.
All right, go ahead and roll me another plus 10 to attack. As you guys are watching these people just come up with legit gallons.
16?
16. No, 12. Sorry, it's a plus 6 to hit.
Oh,
So,
plus 6.
So 12 misses. As you see, they just and like it's just burning the clothes off of these commoners who are somehow incredibly lucky right now to be.
They're the ethnic ones that are really fast. You know, they're like
exactly.
jumping and stuff really well.
Jumping.
Exactly. Let the fucking begin. All right, so that's those guys. You have these 2 battalions here.
Right.
You do see this battalion of people attacking Porter, and also you can make Porter attack as well.
I'll surround them.
Ugh. And then
Okay.
I'll do a acid splash. Can I do that every time, or is that a one time?
Each one token can use it once. So yes, you can do acid splash.
Okay, I will.
It's a special attack of every token.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna burn them.
Burn the fuck out of them. All right. I mean, because the intel that was provided to you guys, that the brown rags were vampires. So, makes sense to me.
I do the D20
Burn them all.
plus 6.
Oh fuck!
Oof. Crit fail.
Crit fail. All right, that doesn't have it. This guy
They're a little
goes over.
overzealous. They
and
almost
does
hit
the same
Porter.
thing. He burns his acid. Blech. 14 plus 6.
Oh shit! Yeah, 20 will hit. Go ahead and roll me 5. How many do they have? They have all 5. Yeah, 5d12 acid damage. As the brown rags get surrounded and are less fortunate.
29.
Oh shit! I'm gonna round that up to 30 because that was fucking insane. So now you guys are. This group is down to 2 people. As you just and they're backed up. They can't really get out as you hear just underneath these rags as like the smoke and sizzle come up. All right, next.
We're with you, Porter. Let's kill these people.
These ones are invisible, but if you want to do
Yes.
these ones,
Yeah, no, they're just moving to bolster
okay.
Porter since he was
Yeah,
just
let's
attacked.
scoot him and you do that. There you go. That way
Yes.
everybody's adjacent.
These ones are like,
You're leaving. You're guilty.
and then they're going to.
I feel like Daniel's having
Yeah,
way
he's
too much
having
fun.
way too much fun. All
They're
right.
also doing acid splash.
Fuck yeah, why not?
Okay.
Ooh,
Ooh.
fuck yeah, dude. A 25 will definitely hit. They
1,
only
2,
have to
3, 4,
beat
5.
20 more damage, which they do
29.
handedly. As these ones, and you would see that like after the clothes dissolve away, it's nothing but like weakened bones and just this sort of like soup people.
Oh, God.
Kyle, as they just
Smells like justice, brothers. Go forth.
Porter's like
Vampires!
Porter basically calls out and he's like, you can tell the evil by how they boil. That's what the priest said to me.
And then these ones are going to catch up with these guys and also do the acid splash.
All right, do it.
16.
16 will hit. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, okay, shit. This one's. I overclicked. It was like 700. Oops. Got excited.
700 D12.
32.
32? Oh, shit. All right. So now there's 2 people left here as you've killed off 3 people.
I think I
And
just
they're
saw my mother-in-law. She was a vampire. Ah, fucking bitch. I knew it.
Yep. That's about the zeal that they would have.
Yeah.
So, now you have one more down here,
Oh,
unless you want to
No,
attack
you
the
already
same
did that
one.
I did that one.
Oh, what
so
about this one?
I think I killed both of those. The adjacent targets that I did. This one's dead.
So you did this one and did this one?
Yeah.
Wait.
Did I? I don't see that. Do I see that? I see that, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I thought you attacked the brown rags again and killed the brown rags and then came down here. Huh.
No,
No.
he
I
moved
was in
these
this-
guys.
I went from top to bottom
Oh.
on the left side.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Right. Well, shame as you see them just get absolutely melted down. Yeah, the evil's in the frosting, but I'll never tell. I think that's the end of your turn.
Yes.
All
So
right.
then do those brown rags come back up that were up here?
I was gonna leave them deleted, but
That's fine. I don't care.
yeah, I mean, fuck it. There's no way out, anyways.
Whose turn's next? Is it
So
mine?
next up is gonna be the knights. Yes, as you've watched many people now outweighing the sounds of like sword on sword battle. You're now also hearing the screams of people being melted alive.
Okay. Well, it sucks because I can't see any of these brown rags. But I know that there are
Did a
people
really
there.
good
They're just
job.
blending in, right?
Basically, I wouldn't worry too much about the RP of it, or about the mechanic or the RP of it.
Essentially, in my mind, I'm like, well, if the knights think that these are possibly like civilians, they're gonna want to still kind of have like a defense there.
Sure, why not?
But I don't fucking know. I hate.
Whatever you like. Whatever's gonna help you sleep.
God damn it, Daniel!
Sorry.
You took all the fun out of it. We'll go 30 feet. Ew. 30 feet. Pretty fag.
As these knights are kind of struggling now because they're on sand and they're heavily armored. They're not like in the cavalry like a lot of the Sons of the
I
X
haven't
like
done
to
this
be.
one, right? Yeah, I was gonna leave this one here, or not. Bing. But
But if it's up
these
to a war of
ones-
attrition, I mean, at least the knights are looking pretty damn good,
yeah,
having taken the least number of casualties.
I think they're gonna move this way because they see civilians down that way, and then 30 feet.
As Girdle Steelbelt approaches,
He's going to attack.
Go ahead and roll me a d20,
20.
and we're gonna add a.
I never did a
+8.
shot for Porter.
What is
It's a
what
+8.
is it? +8, so 16.
16, I believe, meets it beats. Yep, meets it beats guards.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll me a
It
d10.
is a one d10.
Would you like to use? Wait, would you
No,
like?
I don't want him to be staggered because he's going for Porter.
Oh, okay.
So if he's staggered, that means he
Well, no,
can't do it.
it wouldn't stagger him. It would stagger the enemy, meaning that they couldn't. Yeah, meaning
then
that
I
they.
completely read that wrong. I thought that if they made their second attack, then they become staggered.
No, target is staggered for one turn.
Oh, then yeah, I want to do that.
Okay, then yeah.
I just read
then
that-
You'll
I just
use,
read
you'll
it
use
wrong.
Porter's stagger ability, so you'll make an extra attack
Okay.
and be able to deal an extra d10. So that was 2 points of damage that you did.
I mean, Girdle.
I mean, yeah. Sorry, Girdle.
Oh wait, I think I.
Now
I have
roll
to,
it.
no, I'm sorry. I have to roll it. I have to roll the attack.
Yep. And you're gonna add a +8. You want to beat a 16. 13 + 8 is 21,
Okay,
so
then
that hits. So
and now I'll roll the damage.
all right, that's a d8.
Oh my god. Oh my god, how did
It's
I roll
okay.
3?
It's okay. It's fine. It's fine.
Just do the 5.
Okay, so
5 was the first one.
5
Oh my
plus
God.
so it makes 7. All right. As Girdle Steelbelt comes in and he just starts going to town against 5 other guardsmen who are like trying to stave him off with pikes, and he gets a bunch of minor cuts against them. But it seems like with every sweep of his great swords, you see them basically they're doing the fucking what is that called? The Dynasty Warriors.
Yeah. Yeah.
As they come back and then
Blasting them back. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
So cool.
And then is that the end of the knights?
Yeah.
Well. Looks like it's the brown rags' turn. Their numbers have dwindled significantly, but a lot of them seem to be positioned very, very well.
Oh yeah, those god boys about to get fucked up, real bad.
Them god boys. So
Them
show me which
god.
one you want to move first, and if it's invisible,
Just go left or right or something.
yeah, you might as well.
Yeah. So
Yeah, do it like a
Surprise.
Scantron.
right here, surprise sneak attack. Ba-ba-ba.
Boom. Attack.
Against,
Actually, here, I think what I'll do is I want to. I'm sorry, Dan, if this kind of put you out, but I think what I'll do is, because of their blend in, I think I'll give you advantage on these attacks, as they were invisible before and they've been passed up, and then now and they can attack. So all of the attacks of the hidden ones, including this one, I just took the hidden one away from them for a moment. But if you start with this one you'll roll all of the ones that have this little tag with advantage. How's that sound?
So I was going to do a I forgot to do Porter's turn, but it reminded me when Amanda was doing her turn that I forgot. And the thing that realized to me is like Porter wouldn't care that these people are civilians running away. So he'd be like, oh, you missed them. And then since there's no other civilians near him, that he would have shot at the brown rag that was in stealth, posing as civilian, right? I don't know if that was possible, and I totally forgot about his turn regardless.
Well, I don't want to take away from the invisibility not being able to attack them, because these guys are significantly weaker, and the crux of their special of blending in is to be able to not be damaged for an entire round. Because as you can tell, they've already been cut nearly in half.
Wiped. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why I'm like, all right, why not make them extra roguey? And
so just
we'll do
straight
that.
D20s, right?
No,
or plus 10.
Advantage, and then you're going to give it plus 10 because they are rogues and they were invisible, and invisibility gives you advantage. God damn it! You always roll that damn total. Roll 20, aren't you? God damn it! All right, so yes,
11.
Yeah, so 26 in total is definitely going to hit. I assume you're attacking these guards.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and roll me 3d6.
10.
For a 10. All right, so you guys, as they're going book, you take out one of the guards with this whole they pass you guys up, start coming at them, and then they go now this particular cohort cannot go back to invisible until they have moved their full movement, and then basically they can't do it because it's a full action to do it. So move your full movement, and then on your next turn you'll be able to use a full action if you were so inclined.
Yeah. All right. There.
Perfect. All right, next. This one?
Kind of ruined this for me. Yep. Out of invisibility, they are going to move up, and that hippo boy looking pretty thick.
All right, fuck him up, dog. Fuck him up.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, I like how you completely abandoned Beyond 20 or D&D Beyond.
That's why.
All right. What, 4 plus 4?
That's why. Yeah.
So 14.
No. Their max attack is 14. I'm assuming they miss.
Yeah, is that why you use roll 20 so that way you can miss?
Yeah, so it's not as bad.
Okay.
All right, those guys miss. These boys.
All right, with advantage, please. 5 plus 10, 15. Just barely misses. All right, keep going. Keep your head in it. These ones?
Yeah, let's do these ones next. Why can I not just press up and have it? Yeah, they're just gonna chip it.
Are they gonna attack the knights? Nice.
Yeah.
Meets it, beats it, beats it, meets. Yep. It meets it, beats it, beats, pizza feats. So, all right, 14 points of damage as they fucking take out. as they take out a knight. You see these guys kind of almost like the Fremen in Dune, where they just kind of like pop up out of the sand and they just start getting these guys.
Yeah.
All
When
right.
Dan was like, "Yeah, no, Porter would just kill them." I'm like, "Yeah, but they're blending in. They're like,
But they're the
rags
Fremen.
on the ground."
All right. What else?
They're
We got
also
these two-
going to move this way.
Perfect.
These boys move, attack.
All
Please.
right. Advantage, please. Ooh, a fucking crit. Yeah, go ahead and roll me 66. As these guys were particularly 17. And they already had 4. Oh, so now they're down to 3 people. All right, as you guys kind of take them out. All right, next up.
Actually, can they move after they make an attack or not?
Sure, why not?
Cool.
I'm not doing
Have
opportunity
the rest of their-
attacks in this in particular.
Yeah,
Because
they're
battle
moving
is
there.
messy.
The rest of their 15. These boys
Alright.
move up. Uh, 22.
They have to 22. That'll definitely hit. Go ahead and roll me 3d6. All right, 10 points of damage as you
10.
fucking take them down a peg or two as they lose another knight.
They're
Perfect.
going to swoop in a little bit more. And that is it.
And that's the end of their turns. All right. So, that being said, Kaioken, you just watched as these brown rags that came up in the smoke, like the wind that's going on. There's wind and rain happening, and so all of this like smoke is churning around. It's pretty fucking hard to see. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, like I said, like the Fremen just out of the sand burst these brown rags, and they just start going to town on these knights that pass up. What are you gonna do about it as you kind of come up and prepare yourself?
I move my 30 feet to like kind of head them off from where what Keksi might have a weak point.
Okay.
I rage.
Nice.
So I have one left after this, and then I
Do it to it, muchacho.
I only have one weapon attack, so I'm going to do Earth and Rage.
All right.
For a
16 that hits.
hit. Nice.
They have an AC of 14. You deal 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Yep.
All right.
And that is my turn.
7 points of damage. All right. But now you are a ragey boy. So there's that.
Oh, there would be a +2 on that, actually.
9.
forgot.
You know what? I'm
I
going to go
will-
ahead and round that up for brevity's sake and say that you are able to massacre one of these brown rags. As you just sort of like pop up behind him, take out your club and just like drag the spikes down his back as he's like going to hit, and you just and he just because some sand gets into it, and as we all know, it's coarse.
And I hate it.
It gets
All right.
everywhere.
Meiyo, you're up, man. These brown rags just kind of popped out of nowhere and started doing up your boys. Some of these guys were people that you used to train with. Some of these guys were people that you used to share beers with or what have you. What are you going to do for your turn?
I'm moving forward.
Move it.
I am flanked. Will
All
destroy
right.
the universe.
Apaga la luz.
Ba-ba-ba. 28.
Holy shit. Yeah, that'll hit.
Wait.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and round that up to 10 points of damage as you
Oh,
fucking slaughter one.
wait. Crits on 19 or 20. So that is technically a crit.
Oh, that's fucking dope. All right, go ahead and roll me another d10. Minus
Damn
5,
it,
so
it's not-
8. So 17 points.
Wait. -5.
Because you rolled the attack damage again, but the +5 you don't add
Oh,
on a crit.
yes. So yeah, 8.
Don't forget on D&D Beyond, you can right-click it and then hit the crit button or whatever. 9 + 8, 17. As you fucking take one out and you wound another. Hiya.
Second attack.
Oh shit, you have another one?
Oh, boy.
Is that another
two
fucking
attack.
crit?
Yes, that is.
Oh my god, roll 2d10. Or actually just right-click and do the crit thing again.
Okay.
Well, you guys are seeing Meiyo really hit his stride here. As he
Bonus
wipes
action.
out another one.
Oh, suck of a bone!
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Okay, can you
3
crit again?
fucking crits.
Oh, and he critted on this again. What is happening
There you
right now? As you fucking take out in 3 moves, he takes out fucking 3 people. Just completely detonates this whole fucking like group of them. Oh my god.
Dynasty warriors engage.
Yeah, seriously. He's right next to Girdle. All right, so he's like, I gotta show up. Bring your A game. Here we go. Just takes one out, swings around, kills one, and then with the butt just like cracks this dude up the jaw. And you can hear the audible as the guy just drops like a sack of meat. Holy fuck, dude. All right, that's the end of your turn.
Yes, sir. No, actually, now that they are dead, I'm going to move up the last of my 10 feet. And
There's
as I
still
move
2
up-
people
Oh,
in this huddle. Just so you're aware. There's
Give me
still
a second,
targets
I
to be
need-
killed.
I'm going to yell to Girdle. Go! I'll cover your flank!
All right,
And then,
you say that. Noigel. All right.
Who is this?
That's Argroth, the first knight.
The first night.
Mm-hmm.
And he hasn't done
yes,
anything
to
yet?
both. He has not done anything yet. As he's just sort of watching, kind of empathetic to the whole situation. But you can definitely tell by looking at his eyes that he is looking for the perfect opportunity to strike his one strike that he wants to make.
Oh, him too, huh?
Yeah, he
I'm
kind of
looking
looks
at
to you
all
and he's
the-
like,
I'm looking at all these bodies and I'm seeing him like, why don't you go ahead with the rest of them? Why don't you leave me back here alone?
he just kind of goes, he looks to you, he's like, well, like I said before, the slums over there, that was the last time I got into battle. You look back and there's just like old desiccated buildings from like the entire slum east side. He's like, I've got anger issues. Nah.
I'm just a man who loves his resources. Alright, well,
Are these
I
your
guess
undead?
watch my back. What undead? These are my friends, my cloak's
The
friends.
the ones that you raised from this like
Yeah,
group
you're
over here.
back here. Yeah, I can hide that one.
Yep. Huh.
Oh, anyway.
Isn't he a son of the silver dragon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's probably pretty smart about things.
Yeah. So what are you gonna do, Noigel?
Alright, he's gonna. So these guys are now out of stealth. So he's going to cast Chill Touch on this group right by Kaioken.
This one right here. All right,
Yeah.
go for it. Definitely a hit. Woo! Jesus fucking Christ. Yep. You fucking grab one of them and you see like this guy just reach down and grab his ankle. Ah! As you see the soft silhouette of a skeletal hand grab him and start to try to pull him down. All right.
Alright, now it's my boys.
Bonus action.
Uh,
One man army. Go.
yeah, okay. Alright, so they're going to. Let's see. So 5. That's 5, there's 6 of them. I guess those 6 will shoot the ones up here.
Okay, go
How
for
many
it.
are left in this one?
In this one, all of them are left.
Alright, not for long.
If you can deal 50 points of damage, you'll kill all 5 of them. You have to make a 14.
+4 on all of it.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 make it out of the 7. So roll me 66, and then did I see that was a +9 last time?
No, different guys.
Oh, gotcha.
These guys are a +6.
Oh, gotcha. Ooh. So plus 36. So 23 plus 36 is going to be 59 points of damage. As in an instant.
My arrows blot out the sun.
Yep. And they fought in the shade, and then they died in the shade. All right, next up, your Dans.
Alright, the Dans are gonna fire right over Kaioken.
All right, Dan, fire over Kaioken. And then Dan at Kyle's house is gonna fire over Kaioken, and then Dan Kirby's gonna fire over Kaioken. All right, and they have what, a +11? What was it? I think they have a +11.
Sorry, it's like in my way. Yeah, +9. So +9 to all of them.
Okay, so the only one that doesn't hit is the crit fail. So go ahead and roll 3d whatever you are doing.
It'd be 4.
Before.
Oh no, I only rolled 4. So yeah, it'd be 3.
Yeah.
3 plus 33.
So 3d6 plus 33. So 7 plus 33. 7 plus 33 is all of these guys are dead, as that makes 40. Ooh. Boom. In an instant, another group of brown cloaks dies.
And I got one more shot. Orange there is going to take a long shot.
Okay. Against who?
In the Porter's men. Does Porter have any men left?
Yeah, he's got tons of them. Here, 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 here.
So right in front of Porter. So his guy's right in front.
Okay.
So one shot.
One shot to rule them all. Can you do 50 damage in one shot?
To blow.
So 6 plus 9.
6 plus 9 hits. Wait, no, sorry, that's 15. That does not hit. As
Woo!
it shoot right next to them. All right.
Alright, these guys are gonna reposition.
All right. So, but that is the end of your actionable movement, right? Sick. All right, you go ahead and move your guys. Keksi, you are up. As you see Noigel kind of doing his control thing, and arrows are just.
I got like a wand. I'm just
They keep like just flying overhead. Keksi, what are you doing? You're muted.
I'm gonna go my full 35 movement. I'm still on fucking ruler. God damn it. 35. Bonus action. Gonna rage.
Ooh.
Ooh? What?
You're gonna rage as you into your Minotaur form.
Yeah, oh well.
All right.
First attack per 2 attack action. 19. Did it add my +2 to it?
It did not, but that's 2 damage, right? Not 2 attack.
Oh yeah,
gotcha.
Damage. Okay, so 29.
And you were doing this one-handed or 2?
One-handed because I have a shield.
All right, 9 points of damage. I'll just say you take one guy out. Round that up for brevity's sake. Levity's sake.
And second attack.
All right. A fucking 20. Yeah, that'll fucking do it. As the mundane are beginning to find that they are way weaker than they thought they
14
were. You kill another one.
And then that is the end of my turn.
Holy shit, as she comes through and takes these guys out. These brown cloaks that look like they were descending upon you to Porter. And then that's the end of your turn. All right. As if it wasn't complicated enough, the craziest thing happens. You guys would hear that bong, 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 bong. And then, yeah, to the south, floating above the ground, you would see Corvus as he projects his voice across the battlefield. Checkmate. And you see he starts to go and do a spell. And that's where we're going to cut it for tonight. As the battle goes completely silent, as you see Corvus, Darby, the rest of Darby's group, and the rest of Corvus's followers, these mangled semi-humanoid forms, and him floating above with his pupilless eyes as he begins to gather up necromantic or some sort of odd otherworldly energy and cast it. And we'll pick that up next week with the conclusion, the Battle of Karan. Executive producer Dick Wolf.